Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Um, just making sure everything is set up. Very pog. Okay. Make sure. Gotta make sure Twitch is happy with my stream. Are you happy with me, Twitch? That would be a yes. Double checking audio. Double checking audio. Audio sounds great. Double checking YouTube. YouTube's struggling. Oh yeah, okay, YouTube's good. Okay, we are ready to go. Let me pop this out a bit. All right. I think that is everything. Oh, I have some coffee. I have some coffee today. I have some soft drink, both caffeinated and not caffeinated. And of course, I have some water. It's currently 2:32 a.m. I am half an hour behind schedule, but that is okay. We're always behind schedule, unfortunately. You know, things to do, things to see. I'm sure you know how it is. Or do I? Or do you? Do I even know how it is? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like, maybe we should just jump into the game development. Fuck the preamble. Although, wait, does that come through? Oh, it doesn't. My noisy stirring does not come through. That's really good. Because I was stirring my coffee, and in the past that has been problematic because it's very high pitched, sharp noise, and that's not very pleasant. Not even for me. And I'm making it. Okay, so first things first, zoom this in for the watchers of the stream. Not the listeners, just the watchers. Because obviously, if you are audio listener only, which there are many of, the zoom of the text makes absolutely no difference to your experience. Oh yeah, I was working on the buff because we had supporter and juiced. So we need to make juiced enemies. We'll open up the buff file and we'll open up the collisions file. Is there anything else? There might be one more thing that I've forgotten about. Anyway, so buffs. So enemies can get juiced. Supporters have the support tag. Alright, I need to open up the enemy file. Tab new modules enemy. Oh wait. I opened up the wrong file. Tab new source modules end zone. I wonder if I should switch back to i3 or Sway. I think Sway is what I used. Maybe Sway doesn't work with like because it's Wayland. Maybe it doesn't work with OBS. Maybe that's why I'm not using Sway. Because then I could stop making this bottom bar thing. Have some terminals there instead. That could be cool. That could be cool, actually. Wait, let's get some tea time started or coffee time. Let's see if we have any errors. Oh, it's tea time. We got tea time this time. First tea time of the stream. Okay. We really have just jumped into it today. That's good. Oh, I'm still warming up. So, commentary is at a low. I don't know about low, but I believe the commentary improves as time goes on. All right. Okay, so this looks like it's all working. Okay, so the buffs and debuffs is what we're working on. Okay, so for enemies, supported enemies that are in buff radius that are not supporters. Okay, so we also need to check if it is juiced. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because if it is juiced, like we have here, we just reset the timer. Easy enough. Let's just... Okay. Okay, we reset the timer if it's already juiced. Otherwise, we add the juiced buff to it. And if the buff expires, what happens when the buff expires? Nothing. I think what we need to do is remove juiced. Because in this collision, do we add... Okay, so when we insert it, we don't actually do anything with juice. That's right. Because I was looking into the changed query to see if that will help. But it does not. Okay, so I think we need to add another variable to the... Do I need to add another variable? So movement speed, oh right. So movement speed should already be done, because I remember doing that. Modules, momentum, wait, momentum, where is the juiced buff? Okay, oh yeah, we do have juiced here, okay, and if it's juiced, we add a multiplier to their movement speed. Okay, that's good. So movement speed's good, but the life component is problematic because we need to change it when we apply it and when it gets removed. So what we are going to do is, I think I am gonna have it do things when it gets removed in here, which is basically remove the component from the entity. So this will be commands dot entity, then we pass in entity, and then we go remove, then we pass in boost. And we also needed to decrease the health. So that means they need to have a life component as well. Wait, is the life component part of enemy or is it an actual separate component? We do not have enemy open. Wait, enemy. Okay, it's part of... Oh, it's an extra component. Awesome. So we'll just get the life component. So if it has a life component, we need to get the ratio, like the percent life they have. Where have we struct life? Okay, implement life. Implement. Okay, so there is no implement for life. So what we will do... Wait, how do we have like max life then? Oh, what does the player use? Tab new source modules player. Edit. Struct player. Oh, player has life as part of player itself and not a component. Okay, we need to change this. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna yoink this. We're gonna put it inside the player file. We're gonna get rid of the player's life and we're gonna have to add it as a component. And basically what will allow us to do is if we go implement life, we can go pub fn new. We pass in life, so life is going to be v32. We do need to change the parameters of the life struct. And like, it looks like we've done some of this with the actual player, but so we need current life, max life, I think that's all. And then we can, implement life, and if we just specify a regular life, so what is this? This is like, this returns life. By default, the current life and the max life will be the same, so current is equal to life, and so is max. And then we'll put some extra little functions in, so these ones won't take a reference, but it will consume the life struct, so we can with current with maximum with current life. So mat itself, and this takes in life. So I guess if they want to specify so by default it'll set both to life. I guess with if you want a separate maximum life, you can pass in life and max life as a dot with max life afterwards, and this will be 32, and this also returns life. So self dot max is equal to max life, and then we just return self. Then we go pub fn current percentage, and no, it's just a reference of self. This returns an f32, and this will just be the percentage of life that you have currently left. So self dot current as f32 over self dot max as f32. Current percentage is useful because when we're scaling things down, we do need to know the percentage. Because once we scale the max life down, we need to scale the current health down and up with that as well. So actually, what we'll do is we'll go pub fn let's go more max life. We do more or less max life, and so I'm just trying to work out if it's going to be beneficial to have these in the same function. So it takes in immutable self, so it doesn't have any return types. Also takes in the more and the less values. I guess what we can do is we go add more life, and then pub fn remove more life. Hey Rose, welcome to my stream. Welcome. Thank you for popping in. We're just doing some life shenanigans, like moving the life into its own component, so both the enemy and the player can use the same functions. So we can do some more fun shenanigans for these buffs and debuffs that we require to get the spec done. Because hang on, I need to do some math. Because if we currently have we have more life. Oh, actually, what we will do, because this is kind of confusing. It's like, what's going on? What we will have is we'll have base max, and this will be a life. And I don't think we want this to change because it will be whatever the base. Well, when we set with max life, we will also set the base max life with the new max life. But essentially, what this means is when we add more life, we can add the ratio. Like we can go both directions. Because for adding more life, we need to get the current percentage. So let percentage of max is equal to self.current percentage. That's the current percentage of maximum life we have at the moment. And when we add more life, we go self dot, the max is equal to self dot base max multiplied by the more multiplier, right? Yes. And that gives us our new max. And then we need to work out, well, like the current life, it now increases to the new max multiplied by the percentage of max. And what we'll do here is we will ceiling it, because that way we give it won't lose us a piece of life when it's um when it's when it changes from a bigger max life to a smaller max life by rounding it up. Hello, Curify. Welcome to the stream. So I believe this is adding more life, more max life, and I think bringing it back down to 0 should be the same, just the other way around. So we get the percentage of max life. We multiply the base max by more. No, yes. Is it base max? Well, I guess this is like stats more life because it always goes off the base max. So we set it with 0% more max life or go back to the original. Yeah, okay. So we actually only need one function. I have a posture check. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, my preview window, I hid it, but I forgot to transition. I forgot to transition the scene. Bingo. Yeah, I expect many posture checks. Sorry, this is base max. Okay, so this is okay. So we need life to be 32. So do we floor this or do we? Yeah, we do floor it. Wait, 0% more. So more needs to be 1.0 plus more in brackets. Then we need to go as U32. And then this needs to become as F32 as well as U32. Okay, so then when an enemy gets a buff in here, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's in collisions. Okay, here it is. So when they first get the buff inserted, we will go. Do we have life? We do not have life here, but essentially what it will end up being is enemy life dot set more life to the support buff.0.multiplier. And then if I copy this, we'll add that to the for loop and parameters in a second. And then in the buffs, we already have life here, so that's already good. And so we'll just have a if juiced dot is finished. If juiced is finished, then we remove juiced as well as set the more life back down to 0. So we go plus in 0. We also need to change the parameters in this function as well. Okay, so we need commands entity and life to juiced buff. So commands, this needs to be mutable. And then for juiced buffs, we take in the juiced, we take in the life, which will be a mutable reference in life, or in the entity itself. So entity, and we need to make this a tuple, and we go save. Okay, so life comes from the player, so we go player, and then life, comma, save. Holy. I don't know if you're a bot or not, but if you're not a bot, then I'm not interested. But if you are a bot, then well, like, fuck you, I guess. Well, if I get a similar message like that, how do I... They're getting a timeout. Not even a hello. Yeah, beep up. Oh yeah, I can just do, hang on, where's timeout? Wait, how do I time them out? I mean, do I just ban them? Let's time them out for, or I can only do up to 10 minutes. 600 seconds, sure. Sure. There we go. First admin thing. Just ban saves time? Maybe. Maybe. Wait, are you a moderator? I only have one moderator, right? And that's Rats. Wait, I must have deleted it. It deletes the message when you time out people. That's funny. No, but you should be. Asking for more power. Never satisfied. Okay, so juice, so entity life juice. Oh yeah, I put it in the wrong order here, so delete, paste, comma, save. And more multiplier on your power. I think that seems dangerous. Gotta stack them for max friendship per second. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, ooh, okay. Don't worry, I worked out a thing for my secret project. I am keen. Look at me clicking like, whoa, that's how keen I am. My clicking increased. Okay, so player is should actually be life, right? Because yeah, okay, so what does this do? Tick vitality. When the time is finished, we get the minimum between Chance to regain life. Okay, so let's add a new function to life. So we go pubfn add to life, and this is and mutes self, and additional life is a u32, and we just go self dot life is equal to dot minimum between self dot max and the self dot current plus additional life. This way it will never never go over the current set max value. So self dot current. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I seem to click a lot when I'm excited or frustrated, as that clip had showed me. Okay, so that means this becomes life, and we pass in a mutable reference of life, and then all of this becomes life dot add life, and we just pass in one. But this should be a constant, so this should be vitality life regained. There we go. Fix the little bug there. Wait, unless that's not set to the right value. Source modules constants. Life regained. Oh no, it is. It's just needs to be a U32. Save. Okay. You'd clip it if it wasn't on mobile or you knew how to do it there. What would you clip? Okay, so the vitality buff does take in life. So what that means is rather than doing like a lot of with and without, we'll just have life as a separate thing. So we go life is a query of immutable reference of life. Then we'll remove life from this tuple, but we will have entity passed through into the vitality buff. Let me save. We head down to vitality. So this becomes entity and then vitality. And this one gets life removed. And both of these should become instead of player here, we go, what do? We go if let sum life is equal to life dot get. Then we pass in the entity, and then we pass life in here, and we need to make life mutable. I'm gonna save. Does that work? Has a type of result, so this becomes an OK instead of sum. Yep. And we do the same down here. So if juiced is finished, we remove juiced, and if it has life, we set the more life to 0. Juiced dot timer dot finished. Wait, why doesn't this one need timer? Wait, is there a, I mean, I guess this error will come back. There's an error here. I don't know why it's not showing it to me. Wait, so go fix our other functions. So enemy life. Alright, so we need to add enemy life to enemies. Yes. Okay, so enemies. Wait, do we have life as a separate thing? Wait, if we just have life as a separate thing, it'll make things a lot easier, so... Or will it? Because what does the enemy have? Well, enemies already, like, has withs and without, so... not getting life for all of them. Yeah, okay. We will put life in because I think that becomes more optimal. So enemies. Entity, transform, collide, momentum. So after transform, we'll have a mutable reference of life. We need to import life from player. Save. That means this one has another underscore that we don't care about. Save. And this one has enemy life here. This needs to become mutable, so MUT. Or mut. Or mute. Set more life. So what's wrong with the argument? What is wrong with the argument? Oh, we got coffee time. It's correct though. It is currently coffee time. Found a percentage, right. So this needs to be the value. Set more life. Okay, so after we set more life, we go life after, and then we'll pass in enemy life dot current. Or should we do max? Let's do max. No, let's do both. So current out of max. Current and then enemy life dot max. Then we'll copy this, paste it there like so. It's complaining because they're not public. Current and max pub. Save. Save here. Okay, so that should show us if this will be life before. So this will show us if the more multiplier is working correctly. And we should find where the other errors are, because there's at least one more. I know of one. Okay, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. Yeah, because I use player.life a lot, because that's all we had for life. It was part of player and not a separate component. So let's bring this over here. Wait, menu. Just a regular menu, so wait, what's wrong with enemy? Why is enemy not saved? We will save it. And we'll delete these. Close, add new, source modules, menu. 464, 464. Okay, so we have player.life. Right. Query 2 also has player. Yeah, so we'll just put life in here. So, and life. And here we'll just go player underscore life, comma. That means when we scroll down here, we can go player underscore life. What's next? Player at 277. Where? 227. Right, so we have a player.life here as well. So I think this is just a matter of adding life into the parameters. So before weapon we go and life for weapon, yeah, player life with an underscore, which means we just replace the dot with an underscore and go dot current. Oh, I might have needed to do, yeah, I need to do dot current here as well. Save. What's next? Player at 509. Player max life, right. So what we do here is we just add a new thing. So we add the player and then we go life, and then we go life new, then we pass in player max life. Save. Okay, what's next? Player at 792. Player life minus damage. Okay, so we're gonna add a new function to player, to life, sorry. Life. And it will add life work. No, we'll go pub fn take damage and mark itself. We go damage is U32. Then we go self.current is equal to self.current minus damage. Then we'll choose the maximum. Wait, that won't work. Well, yeah, it will. So the maximum between that and 0 as U32. So these need to be as I32 so that they have negatives. So if you do go into the negative ones, it won't like overflow and delete life. So you temporarily make them I32, take them away. Because I guess the other way is you just check if... Well, yeah, okay, so instead of making them I32, I have a better idea. What if you do self.current, and then you do self.current again, but then you do the minimum between current and damage, and so if damage is really high, it'll be capped at current, so you could only go to 0, and if damage is lower than current, then it will just be self.current minus damage, and then I won't have to do the max 0, and I won't need to do the conversion either. Yeah, so this is a much sounder way of doing it. So then I can also just make this current minus equal the either the whole of current or whatever the damage is if it's less than current life. So we go back to 792. So damage. So then this becomes player underscore life dot take damage. And then we pass in the damage value. Save. Player life, right, yes. So we need to add player life. So this becomes player life as mutable. Let's put it after player. So this is and mut life. Save. Awesome. What is next? So we got that one. Okay, unique mods at 327. So tab new source modules unique mods. So 327 extra life. Additional maximum life. Okay. Let's add a new function to the life struct. This is so having a struct with functions that all work the same. Oh no. Oh no, I think there's too many parameters in this query, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. And when we add max life, it works the same everywhere. So pub fn add a max life and mut itself additional max life as U32. We go self dot max is equal to is it just plus equal additional max life? And then we just go self dot current plus equal additional max life. But this doesn't quite work because it should be equal to either self.current plus additional max life, and then we get the minimum between that and the current new maximum, because if somehow you have additional life already, we don't want to increase it by 2 if the max life just goes up to the amount of life you have currently. I have missing a closed circle bracket there. Okay, so that's adding max life. Then taking max life, so minus max life. So bit of additional, it's minus. So maximum life will equal to what is it? It will be self.max minus additional life. But we want to make sure additional life is we want to make sure max life is always 1, so it's the maximum between whatever the current max is minus additional life, or 1, so that if you somehow get multiple minus max lives up until a point where you only have 1 left and you grab another one, you will just stay at 1 forever. Well, not forever, but it won't move. And so minus max life becomes current minus additional max life, with the maximum being 1 as well. Self.max actually no, self.minimum 1. Minus save. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, let's go back over here. So this increases max life, and that minuses max life, so we can just comment out both of these. This can just become player underscore life dot add max life, and we just pass in extra life, and that deals with everything inside it. And this is minus max life. So life reduced by, and that's it. Easy. Set life. So set life. Do we have one for that? We do not. Is that setting current life, or I guess it's setting current life, because we don't do anything with max life here, so we'll just go set life somewhere in here. So up fn set current life, and myself new life of v32 self dot current is equal to new life. And then we go player underscore dot set current life to new life, like so. Okay, so we need player underscore life as a thing. Here we are. We have the player, so whoops. We also want to grab the player's life, so and mutt life. And then this just becomes mutt player underscore life. Save. Okay, we need to import life, so life from the player. Sick. Okay. Okay. Where else do we have it? We've done all of these. Okay, that's all of them. So let's see what new errors there are. Well, there's a lot. Right, there is a lot. Okay, so damage imports life from the wrong place. Tab source damage. So it's not enemy life, it is player life. Now, just checking. Oh, actually, we just look. So dot damage has the same issue. Player. It effects has the same issue. Do we have player already here? No, we do not. So what we're going to do then is add a squiggly bracket there, go player, life. I need to remember the A for player. A, hello Strux. Welcome back. I'm just making life an official component. Because enemies did have a life component, but the player was just using life inside the player struct, and so I'm unifying them so we can do like the buffs and debuffs can be properly unified between them. Okay, so enemy. Oh, and it stops some bugs as well because we can control how all of the calculations are done by just using the functions we set on the component itself. Okay, so enemy has an import. No, it doesn't have an import issue. Wait, why is life not found? Oh, right, because life was defined inside the enemy class file before, but now it's under the player life. Life not found, life not found, and then this one, which I think is too many parameters. Okay, menu at 419. 419. Can't find life in scope, so we'll just import life from player. Save. Okay, so then it's just this too many parameters error, right? No. There's one more. Anyway, let's fix this because this is an easy fix. This is inside buffs. No. Player at 205. What? Player at 205. Okay, it's in player, not buffs. My bad. So player 205. Okay, so we have all of this. So let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, too many parameters confirmed. Because Rust has like a parameterless limit for both functions and attributes, not combined but separately. But all this means is I just grab this and put it in a tuple, so it becomes a single element in the query, right? And then in here, when we extract it, we just put some brackets around all of this, and it's good to go. That's how it works, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. You just make it a big tuple, and you're fixed. fixed. And they're like, I guess, spaces it out, formats it in a cool way. That's cool. I was surprised that worked so easily. I thought I'd have to at least um like I guess capture this into a value and then extract it like this, but apparently not. Okay, so there was a lot of issues where we are changing player life just all over the place without any like checks at all. Okay, so damage at 159, so let's close all of this. Add new source modules damage. We're trying to redo your whole NeoVim config and Wes term config. Good luck. Like I recently redid mine and like I don't even know how it worked before, but my old config just didn't work anymore, so I was like, maybe this was a bad idea. Player. Okay, so life, we need another new function to for checking if the current life is 0. Or should we? No, we'll have a named function. We'll just have an isDead function for 0 life. And this will return a bool, and it is simply just self.current is equal to 0. So here it will be life dot minus no, take damage. Take damage. We pass in the extra damage that they take, and then this one will become if life dot is dead, then we create an explosion like so. Extra damage should be a U32. So what checks are we doing on this? So physical damage, multiply that plus minus calculated as F32, and we floor it. We make it as I32. So what we'll do is we'll make this equal U32, and we will get the maximum between that value and 0. That way it's always in the U32 range. The parameter there should be fine. Yeah, lower is not the easiest to use for configuration. You miss the days when just a TOML, YAML, or JSON file was enough. You can see why it's popular though. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, the being as complex as you want is basically a downside, because like when you're trying to work it out, instead of it being simple, you're kind of forced to make it super complex until you understand it, and then you can make it simple. And so you end up with a pretty complex thing until you've worked it out. Or at least I found that to be true. Okay, what's next? So damage at 161. Oh, okay, so this is just a bunch of take damages, so take damage. Save. Okay, so I think these are I32 for some reason. Okay, where's this get calculated? Get calculated damage. So why are you returning the get damage is returning I32s? Why? It should be U32s. Blah 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 as U32. Okay, that's fine. We need to change the calculated damage type stuff, so Here we are. Calculate damage. All of these become U32s. Save. Okay, yep. So we go. Delete. Take underscore damage. Open bracket, close, and back. Shift I? No. Wait. What happened? So shift I. Damage. Right, so it cancelled out my little macro thing because I went to the end, I think. So close, 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 and close. Actually, I mean, sure, we can keep it like this. Oh, damage. Wait, generic damage is I-32? I mean, sure. We'll just go as U-32. Oh wait, whoops. We'll go dot floor dot the max between that and 0. Oh, it does work without brackets. Oh, that's nice. I think. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, what's next? So that was just the rows we did now. And damage at 236. Have we already done this? We have already done this. 242. We have also already done that. Okay, 558. We have not done that. Okay, so if life dot is dead, save. Dot damage is the next file we're working on. So at 120, we need to change the minus equal into take damage function. Very easy. Oh, for some reason it's I-32 again. Damage comes from ignite dot damage. Oh, here's damage, so make it U32. Dot floor as U32, but we want to get the maximum between 0 and whatever that number is. Wait, this is dot take damage. Oops. Then we pass in damage itself. Save. Very simple changes, but very big improvements in the long run. It's very good. Okay, so dot damage, dot damage, dot damage. We've done all those. Okay, so enemy at 312. There's something going on there. So open up enemy, head to line 312. Right. So this ends up being life new, and that's it, I think. Wait a second, what's wrong with it? We got coffee time this time, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Expected U32 got U32. Okay, so calculate life. So calculate life. I should return a U32. So we seal that whole thing, and then we go the max between whatever that value is and 1, and we make it a U32. So that the enemy always has at least a single health. when they're spawned, or when we calculate the life. I don't know why it would be less, but it doesn't hurt to make sure. Okay, what's next? Player at 101. No? No. Enemy at 512. Oh yeah, so this is just checking if it is dead. Dot is dead. Save. So that's 512. 504 in hit effects. 504. Okay, so this is take damage. Take damage. Oh, you know what we could do is instead of having all of these mins and maxes all over the place, we do pass in. No, okay, okay, don't worry. Get the max between that whole value and 1. I was gonna say inside the take damage function we could have it. We could have it make sure the value the I-32 is at least 0 before minusing the value, but yep, okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Would have to undo a bunch of stuff we did do for very little benefit, I think. Okay, so 548. I believe these will all have the same issue. Dot take damage. This is U32 now. Dot max 0. Wait, did we make the other one 1 or 0? 504. We made it 1. Let's make it 0. Max damage is 0 when it fails. So at the moment, like before, if I left it in, if it failed, it would do 1 damage instead of 0. That might have been fine actually. Okay, in player 824, if player dot life, so this is an player dot underscore life dot is dead. Save. Hey, Funfest, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so unique mods at 326. What's going on here? 326. Okay, adding. Alright, so the extra life and life reduced by variables here are references, and so we want to dereference them because the functions themselves take in dereferenced U32s, and we can dereference it because U32 has the copy attribute, and that'll be fine. Is that all of it? No. Okay, two last errors, hopefully. Okay, so vitality.tick cannot borrow as mutable. Okay, let's open up buffs. The buffs file again. So we're back to the beginning, what we were working on earlier. Buffs at 73. Vitality cannot be borrowed mutably. Last 2 errors, final last words. Yeah. Like I've used the Rust compiler enough that I have worked out that the compiler has 2 phases, and it has 2 phases of errors. So it's very possible that we do clear this and then it brings up a bunch more errors, but I think we're already in phase 2 of the errors, so that's fine. Like, we shouldn't run into any others. Wait, why can we not borrow? Oh, this needs to be get underscore mutable And same here. The borrow checker is the final boss, correct? Indeed it is. But yeah, once it's been compiling like this for a few seconds, like, it's almost always finished. Like, well, it's not finished compiling, but you don't have any errors anymore. So it's really nice that it lets you know about the errors before it starts any of the longer compiling process. Alright, so let's see if things still die. So we have 3 lives, that's a good start. Enemies do die. Okay, cool. That is good. So all the life changes worked. Let's get hit by an enemy. Yep, allies went down by 1. Hell yeah. So that was a very smooth transition. Right. I need to look at the print lines because I did add the juiced buff to enemies, and I did just see a supporter, this blue circle up here, that's a supporter ring. Enemies within that get juiced. And so they get movement speed and life. So will it print it out here? Yeah, so life before and life after. Okay, so if they have 9, it didn't go up. But if they had 12, it went up by 1. If they had 18, it's 1. Wait, is that a 10% boost? Wait. Uh, support. Yeah, it's a 10% boost. So if they don't have 10 life, there's no difference. So you can see all these 9s. 10% of 9 is 9.9, but we always floor. 19 becomes 20. Yeah, 27 becomes 29. Okay, this is working great, actually. Okay, so that means yep, that's perfect. It was good when he got the 10% one because it's easy to calculate, because the other one is 30%, which at 9 would have been 1. 30% buff. So 10% buff is divided by 10. 30% buff divided by point, or more, yeah, divided by 0.3. Yeah, and then 50% buff. Yep, okay, cool. Cool. Something I do need to check on. Let me remove these print lines because they are not needed anymore. You saw a dev in last epoch today? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Did they have an OP build? Or were they working? Or were they like, did you interact with them? Did you just see their username pop up and you're like, oh, it's a dev. Player. Print line. Got new mod, we can leave that there. Life before and after. Hey, is it inside buffs and I'm just silly? No. Implement life. Type new source modules, collisions. Hey, here it is. Save. Someone was saying spoilers in global chat and they popped in to tell them to chill. That sounds funny. I mean, not the spoilers, but like the admin or the developers just being like, yo, chill. Okay. Okay. I think so. That's supported. We can take that off. It's pretty fun, pretty cool. They made the messages disappear, so that was kind of fair. Um, hmm. Right, so there's a few tree mods that I need to work out if they're working or not. Your quest is bug where you can't talk to a particular person. That sounds annoying. Like, I know there's a few people that you have to talk to through for quests, but I know some of them you can just skip the talking part and just continue running. Right, we also need to fix the skill tree. So entropy, overload. There's one of these nodes that I need to verify still works. I think it might not. Rampage, Hawkeye, Radar. Hey, where did it go? Where is it? Oh, chaos. 100% of damage converted to damage of a random type on hits. Okay, let's grab some levels and see if that works. So let's go bolt damage. Wait, is it 100% of damage converted to a random type on hit? Okay, so just grabbing whatever at the moment. And then skill point. Okay, so chaos damage. So we should have like 12 damage of, like, we should see, like, if we do crit, it should not necessarily be bolt. Because on hits means the crit should change as well. So we've seen our single bolts, but that's about it. There's another bolt and another one, so yeah, I think maybe it's broken. Okay, we got bolt again and again. Oh yeah. Okay, so I think chaos is broken, so we do have the print lines for it. Okay, where's the I think it's under unique mods is the file. Add new source modules, unique mods. Your character just makes grunting sounds when clicking on them. I guess that's why the NPC is not talking to you. Your character's forgotten how to speak, and so the NPC is just feeling awkward while you stand there grunting at them, and they're just like, "The fuck is this player doing?" Okay, so unique mods, handle unique mods. This should be where it happens. I guess we're looking for print lines since we did have a print line here. Okay, it does not show. Okay, let's go print. Okay, here we are. Damage converted to a random type, so we get all of the damage. And we get the total damage multiplied by the percentage value, which is 100%. We zero out all the damage types. It does default to bolt though. Or does that mean there's something wrong with this if statement here? If we go let RNG equal, and we grab this and paste it here, and we go match RNG, because like bolt is not one of these arms, so bolt only happens if RNG is between 0.8 and 1, and there should be other types every other time. So we print RNG here, RNG, then we RNG save. Sorry, I just realized. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Tea time. Oh no, it's coffee time. I don't have any coffee left. I already drank it. I have some caffeineless, sugarless Pepsi. All the lesses. Wait, let's grab a ton of levels. So we go bolt only again. What? Skill points? That one. Skill point. Oh no. Wait, hang on. So what? Another thing that I forgot is I think we need to pending damage, apply condition. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. We don't need to do anything. I was worried that the conditions being done from a crit might already be set from before the conversion happens. Okay. We have bolt damage, but it should be converting into, like, we would have hit the RNG a lot of times now. So if I just close this, so it is just being a bolt every time. Why is it this? What's going on? We have damage converted. We have this RNG, but we're still only getting the bolt crit thing, so it's because of this. It's because of this. Because this takes in stats.phys damage and makes pending damage equal that. Okay, so if I change this to stats.damage, stats.phys damage, expected due to the binding. Wait, what's going on here? Does it have to be what? It is a stat info. What does this mean? Do we need? Right, so I think we need to move this outside. So we just have a let convert damage equals false. No, let's make it equal none. Save. And when we calm down to here, we go convert damage is equal to sum of percentage. And we grab all of this, cut it. After we've set the pending damages, we go if let sum percentage is equal to convert damage, then we paste this right there, like so. Then this becomes pending damage, not damage, but physical damage. Now we should be doing different damage types again. We need to make convert damage equal a mutable. Do I ever change pending damage elsewhere? I do not. Well, we change crit multi, that's fine though. That's also fine. Alright, so that should work now. I have a feeling this might be a go-to node, this chaos one. Because it ends up giving you every crit effect frequently. Like every time you crit, you have a different crit effect. So maybe it has the downside of you can't scale as easily. Not sure. We'll see. Because it's, yeah. Oh wait, we need to get some levels, don't we? Let's get some levels. So we'll test it works, and then I think we need to play the game some because I need to know the state of the leveling experience. Okay, so let's go to chaos. Okay, we're at chaos now. Let's see if we have some different crit effects other than bolt, even though bolt is our chosen damage. Okay, we got acid. Okay, it is working now. Okay, let's play through the game, see how it feels, see what leveling is like. Okay, so to start off with, I'm pretty slow, so I want to increase my movement speed. So I think that's what I'll be aiming for on the skill tree. And I think I want to try out what it's like having a whole game with the chaos skill node, since we've just done it. So we'll pick bolt as our main damage. Okay, we got a bolt crit effect there, which was cool. Well, we still, bolts is our main damage, so we only have bolt crit effects currently. Which is all good. Okay, skill point. Now, is there movement speed here? Projectile speed, fire rate. Yeah, there is movement speed. That's movement speed. That's elemental damage. Sure, we'll grab elemental damage and head towards all that movement speed. Staying out of the debuffer range. I should definitely change the AI for supporters, because that supporter was just by itself and was just running at me. It wasn't trying to get to nearby enemies. Okay, so let's go with chaining. Chaining is pretty good. I like chaining. We have +1 chain. Is chaining working? It's hard to tell. Is it working? We need some enemies near each other. Okay, so let's go elemental damage rather than projectile speed. I think if it has no chain target, it should disappear. So I think that's a bug. Hang on. Let's start gedit. Gedit. So is it gonna be very small? Can I zoom? Is it control plus? No. You no. Okay. Anyway, so supporter to go near towards enemy allies. Go towards. Let's just go other enemies. Then we need. What was it? What was the thing I just said? Before I paused. I don't remember. This is why I should save it. Oh, chain. So, chain should delete projectile when no chain targets. That just makes sense. Okay, so let's just delete everything. Okay, skill point. Grab some more elemental damage. We're now at 9.2 bolt damage. And enemies are still very easy to kill. Well, here's some enemies near each other. Yeah, okay, we do have chaining. Chaining does work. It does have a small range though. Or at least I believe we do. You like have the chain stat for sure. I'm not seeing the chain, so we're gonna have to make sure. So double check chain is working. So more projectile speed, duration, and elemental damage. Yeah, I think chain is working. Wow, that was a big upgrade to my projectiles, Jesus. Okay, so let's go increased bolt damage. We're at 13.34. Hard to tell if chaining is working. It doesn't. Okay, yeah, we need to double check chaining's working because this does not look like it's working, sadly. Oh, unless bolt damage overwrites the chain movement speed. It's possible that bolt damage overwrites the chain so that the arcs that it creates have an additional chain. Oh, when there's a supporter, I need to double check that after 3 seconds the enemies do like lose their life. Okay, we got another 5% movement speed, that's good. Oh, look at all these enemies. Like you get a little preview. Condition duration, critical hit damage, acid damage. Let's do additional acid damage because that's base. I think. Yeah, it's base. So that's good. We have some enemies that spawned outside. That is not good. Okay, skill points. We'll grab this one, which is another 15% move speed. Very nice. This should make getting through the level a lot easier. Skill point. Let's grab chaos. Okay, so now we don't really do bolt damage. We do bolt damage 1 out of 5 times on average. We do all the damage 1 out of 5 times. Decreased condition duration. Wait, decreased condition duration. Is this good? Sure, I'll take it. Here we got a fizz explosion there. Very nice. We got some bolt. That's also good. Skill point. Okay, so we have critical hits chance somewhere, don't we? So increase crit, multiply hit, crit hit chance. Okay, so we're on the left side for a crit hit chance. Because the more crits we have, the better. Oh shit, I died. I was too eager. Oh. Okay, so first things first, let's remove projectile duration from the mods. Add new. Source modules, tree mods, projectile duration. Oops. And there's another one here. This projectile duration is very strong, and we're often giving projectile speed with it, which is making it even better. Okay, so piercing shot. This node is a major node. Yes, additional times. What's this piercing shot? Let's have a look. So, we shall find piercing shots. Piercing shots. It is projectile duration as well as. You know what? I'll keep that one there. I'll keep this one here. We might decrease the duration increase, but that's about it. So that one's fine. Trick shot, contain additional, same deal. Okay. Save that. Okay. So that fixes that. What else was on our list? Oh yeah, change should delete when there's no projectiles, so this happens when a collision happens, right? Because we go chain. Mm, so if it's on the ignore list, we don't count it. If it is the chain target is not an enemy entity. If it is chaining and the chain target is not equal to enemy entity, then it doesn't do damage. It doesn't check for collision and it doesn't do damage. That's correct. So this is when it's already chaining. So it's already got the is chaining thing. So if they collide, so damage, blah 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 blah. Is it under? Is it under like take damage then? Oh, let's go / chain. Okay, chain bullet. This is a function. So bullet chain with minuses the current chain amount, should ignore, should despawn is false. Chain 2 is equal to none. We check all of that, that's all fine. Chain to enemy. Okay, so this should be easy then, because all we do is if chain 2 is equal to none still, so if chain 2 dot is none, we go good despawn is equal to true. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. If it has nothing to chain to, it just despawns. Okay. How do we make our bullets chain a lot? Just really easily. So when we create the bullets, so tap new source modules bullets. Oh, that's buffs. Buffs always gets me. So I just do BU and then autocomplete enter. Wait, where do we create the bullet itself? Bullet. Here we are. Bullet bundle. Chain. I'm just gonna put a +10 here. So we should definitely be chaining at the start of the game. Start. Okay, we're checking for chain. Okay, it does despawn when it's not chaining. Okay, cool. Although should it be chaining to? Should it always chain to the nearest of the like? Yeah, I think maybe it should be chaining to the nearest valid target because I think at the moment it just prioritizes them on spawn order, and so that ends up with a lot of the slower ones being the chain target, and so it goes past the pack rather than chaining into the nearby enemies. which is why it looks like it just goes straight through sometimes, right? Hmm. Yeah, okay. Because are we even checking the distance when we do the chain stuff? So, where's our chain function? Was that in collision here? If chain target is not equal to enemy, pull it, collide. All right, if it is chaining, then right. Chain bullet. So we get the target, we get translation. All right, so we just check if they are in range, and that's it. We just check if they are in range based on the order of entities. Okay, so what we will do then is chain 2 will contain a second, yeah, it'll contain a second variable, which will be the distance. So that means I need to grab this. Oh, Strux, thank you for the water redeem. I will drink some water now. Thank you very much. Alright, so you go let and then paste. So this is distance. So let distance equal transform. And then if distance is less than that, this meters by chain distance is a constant essentially. So let's just calculate that once. So we go let chain distance is equal to meters squared. High quality H2O. Hell yeah. And so then if distance between the enemy and the chain is less than so, okay, then we pass in distance here. Okay, so what we then do, we have a if let sum, go underscore, then other distance is equal to chain 2, else that, I guess, because if it is, like, I mean, yeah, so I guess this could be a match statement, right? A match chain 2, then if it is sum and it has, we don't care about the entity, and then the other distance we do stuff, and if it is none then we set it like so. Oh, anomaly coming in with the posture redeem. Let me get that up real quick and then I'll sit up and make sure I have good posture. There we go. Posture fixed. Yeah, you can save those points for the secret project. I don't know how many you'll need yet, but maybe Maybe quantity of points will be vital. Or I immediately started sliding down my chair because I was like, oh, comfy. Okay, so if it is sum and it has the other distance, we check if the current distance is less than the other distance, then we take in this new chain variable. You didn't even know if it'd be worth yet. It was very worth. It was very worth. You finished your GPU and motherboard? Nice. Distance underneath other distance. Right. So I'm just gonna it does the same thing, but I'm just gonna copy paste it here. So this is this is enemy entity and the new distance, right? Yep. So now this gets the closest enemy, and we don't need the if statement anymore. And then what? Then what? Chain to enemy. Alright, so this needs to be underscore because we don't actually care about the distance here. We save. Okay, let's have a look if that makes chain more satisfying. Oh. Alright, start. Okay, so we should have. No, we have no chain, so let's add a billion chain. Oh wait, we do have a billion chain. Okay, that's fine then. That's all good. It is hard to tell, so. Oh, wait, we're still breaking. We're still breaking. We should not break here. Because the breaking effectively means we changed nothing there. Because we would have assigned the first chain to, and then we would have broken out of this loop, and then that would have been it. There'd be nothing else. It's a Sussy Bite Mad Rack 6090 Ti. Nice. Oh, Susa Bite. I think Sussy Bite works too, though. I don't even know what that means. Wait. Chaining. Chaining? Did it chain? It is not chaining. Or like if it is, it's not changing directions correctly. Susa? Yeah, true. True it is. Oh. Okay, what's going on? Why is it? Still trying to go for the really far away ones. So if distance is less than chain distance, and it's not on the ignore enemy list, then we get this new distance and we check if it's less than the other distance, and if it is, we assign it correctly. The chain distance in meters is squared. The variable we're creating is also squared from the enemy transform from the bullet transform. Yeah, yep, that's correct. Oh, emission textures. That's essentially Bloom for 3D models. I mean, there's very little difference actually. There is a little bit, but mission textures are pretty cool. I like them. Mm-hmm. Bullet ignores enemies, fight enemies. Hmm. Wait, so why is it not chaining to the nearest enemy then? Let's have a little print line. So print line, switching to closer enemy to chain to. We pass in both distances, so distance and other distance. So other distance is the previous distance kept. Seems kind of weird though. Like, why would it be trying to chain to something that's very far away? Okay, let me just shoot all of these people. And then, what is it? Wait. So this is the new distance? Yes. This is the old distance, so from 25,000 to 8,000. Okay, this does seem to be correct. And it's less than chain distance, and chain distance is going to be it's going to be 9, is it 9,000? Let's go chain, and here we'll go chain distance. I think the bullet chain distance in meters is 3, and then I think meters is 100 pixels. Add new source modules measurements. Meters in pixels. Meters in pixels, yeah, 100. So it should be 300 by 300, which might actually be 90,000. Oh. Wait, let's have a look. So we are zoomed out. It doesn't feel like we're zoomed out. We'll kill a bunch of things and look if we actually witness the chain happening or not. At the moment it's looking pretty, if it does happen it's pretty like, yeah. Wait a second, what? Chain is 40,000. 40,000. How does that work? Meters in pixels. Oh wait, is the chain chain the chain distance in meters is only 2. Okay. For comparison, the aggro range, so bounce screen size is 12. Okay. So it'll be 200 by 200. Tree mod. This is approximately 150 pixels away, so that's correct. So is it just not moving in the correct direction after it's chained? if chain 2, okay, so if it has a chain 2, and then we get the source entity, let me insert follow target to enemy. But if oh yeah, and if it doesn't have anything to chain to, we remove the follow target and we make it despawn if chain 2 is also none. So source entity. Now what's the difference between damage event source entity and this entity here? If I just comment this out, we just use entity itself. Oh, sorry. I change this to pass in the entity that we use as if it is the bullet itself, and we insert a new follow target. Oh, maybe this is fine, but maybe when we were changing follow target, it broke the chaining. Because I remember we added a new parameter or a new component to the query. Hello, April. The early water redeem, thank you. Oh shit. No! I forgot to reply to you again. Ah! I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what happened. It's like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go reply to it now. And then I'm pretty sure I do open it up every time, but then I forget. Like, immediately after. Yeah, the water is good. The water is really good. Gotta stay hydrated. Um, okay, so follow target. Definitely an ADHD thing. Almost certainly. Separation, follow target. Okay, so we're following the target. So what are we querying? We're querying follow target transform with an optional momentum, optional enemy type, and optional aggro. And we also have the transforms without follow target. Oh, it's the situation I was talking about when I was implementing this, because I was like, when will a target be following another target that has a follow? I couldn't think of one at the moment at the time, but it's gonna be because the enemies are following the player, and when the bullet chains to an enemy, it needs to follow to the enemy. So it's like what's it called? Yep. Okay. So where was that, and why was that a problem? How do we fix it? Spent 6 hours on no trying to install Windows on a separate hard drive yesterday. You did it, but the keyboard doesn't work. So you're using a Mac. Yeah, installing Windows is painful. Painful. It's like the worst experience you can get. Like, out of all of the experiences, I think it's one of the worst. But you did do it though. You did get the install done, that's good. The keyboard doesn't work. The keyboard doesn't work. That's an odd one, having the keyboard not work. Like, that seems very odd. Oh right, using virtual windows on Mac. Very matrix filled? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick actually. Yeah, yeah. Uh Yes, and I think because if you're running it inside a virtual environment, you need it to have the, what is it called? You need the Windows to have one, the like the child virtual plugins, as well as the parent virtual, which would be your Mac, whatever you're using to virtualize it, to also have the plugins. I forgot what they call it. It's like child parent or something similar. Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff with virtualization with passing through. Like when last time I was doing virtualization, I couldn't get my copy and paste to work because by default copying on the host device and then pasting on the virtual one doesn't work. Oh yeah, I see. I understand. Okay, that is very cool. Like setting up a virtual machine is not the easiest task. I bet you learnt a lot, or at least you definitely experienced a lot to get to the state you have. That's really good. Pretty impressive, actually. I'm impressed. Because, they're pretty scary. Like, I usually avoid virtual machines because I'm like, oh, that's a little bit complicated. Other than that, yeah. I don't know if they're actually that complicated. They certainly feel like it. Definitely cool when it does happen, though. It does, like, run, as you said. Thank you. Yeah, having help always definitely helps. Okay, okay, a target with a target. So the reason why is that this transform is without a target. So why can I not just have transform? All right, because one needs to be, no, they both are not mutable. No, this transform has to be mutable. Okay, so what happens if I remove transform from up there and then I just have mutable transform here as the transforms, and then I get rid of this transform like so. Alright, so we need to compare the transforms, I see. So this transform doesn't actually need to be mutable, and neither does that one. Translation. Wait, none of these get mutable transforms. Hang on. If we make this transforms just a reference of transform. We're comparing this to the target transform, which is this one. So we go let target transform equal to transforms dot get target entity dot unwrap for now, and then we need to add target entity here. Entity, save. This becomes target transform compared to, oh, actually no, sorry, not target transform, current transform compared to target transform. So current transform, we get the distance of that, and whether or not it should follow target or not, that's fine. Like this is aggro range, so it's in distance. Okay, and then if it should follow the target, this becomes current transform. And current transform, save. And that's all fine. And then current transform. Oh, posture check is over. Nice. Same. Yeah, okay, so this is where we need it to be mutable, I believe. No, hang on. We don't need it to be mutable there. We need to be, like, if we make this mutable, we have this one become get mutt. Is that where we run into problems? Yes, it is, because we run into the borrow checker. So if I get immutable here, but I move it inside the if statement, then I copy this. But then down here, we have a variable called translation. So we go let translation is equal to vector2 split 0. And we get the target transform. So we need to fill the translation with target transform dot translation dot truncate. So it's a vector2. And then we need to grab this if let OK again. This time we are getting the getting it the transform mutably for the not target entity. Let's go current entity. Then we come back down here. So this is current entity. Then we get the current transform. So hang on, so current transform. Yeah, so we get the current transform from the current entity mutable so that it can be changed. And then we have the translation of the current transform equal the translation that we set above. And this translation needs to be extended to vector3, and we'll just grab the third Z element from the current transform itself. Dot translation, so translation dot Z. Yeah. Okay. Target entity. So what's this 185? Current transform. Alright, this is current entity. And we need to make transforms itself mutable. Okay, there we go. Oh no, not quite. Not quite. Okay, what's going on? What is going on? Tell me. Tell me. Oh, my head is blocking a little bit of the error there. Cannot borrow current transform as mutable as it's not declared as mutable. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we just put a little mutable inside the OK, and I think that's it. So maybe chain's gonna work now. So not only did we fix the chaining not chaining properly, but we've made it chain better than ever before. Okay, so start. We have a lot of chains, so hitting an enemy should be pretty obvious when it chains. If it's in range though, if it's not in range, it doesn't chain. Can I get these two near each other? Yeah, okay, I saw some chaining. I saw some projectile direction changes. Oh shit, these ones are fast. Wait a second, what's going on here? Okay, um, okay, that's pretty funny. I don't know if, yeah, look at that. Look, I made a chain of enemies. They're following each other. Oh my god. We've made the wrong entity chain its to so the bullet no longer chains to the enemies it should chain to, but the enemy it hit now chains to the next enemy that's meant to be chained to by the bullet. And so they make a little train. Okay, so that means the setting the target is wrong. So current transform, that's fine. That should follow target. True or false is fine. Should follow target here. So where do we set? Wait, I swear we set some should follow target. Wait, let's transform. I have momentarily forgotten why we are changing the transforms, like the translations, like the positions. Why are we changing the positions? How does this make sense? What is going on here? Follow target. Okay, so we have a query of targets. Everything that has follow target is iterated over. If it has momentum, which everything we're dealing with does have momentum, so this part doesn't matter, right? Because they all have momentum, like the bullets have the momentums, enemies have momentums. We have a current entity, we get the current transform. Should follow target is true by default. That's fine. If they have aggro range, should follow target and is false. Okay, so those are just starting position if statements to determine whether or not this piece of code here will run. So if this does run, we get the target transform from the target. And then we get the current transform and the direction that is, and then we make the momentum be in that direction. Okay. So I don't think the issue is here. I think this is fine. I think it's when we chain the bullets. Is it this? I think it's this. Something in here. So follow target entity insert. Yeah, so this entity must be wrong. So maybe it should be damage event. Maybe the source entity is correct because that's always going to be the bullet. Because an enemy can't be the source of a damage event unless it's on the player, and that has a whole that uses a whole different function. Let's see if that works. But that's funny though. We can get enemies to follow enemies. I like that. Okay, so let's go start. Okay, please projectile. Okay, yeah. I know I said I saw it last time, but I must not have. I'm pretty sure I saw it just then. Yes, there. We saw a good right angle change there. I don't know why though. Yeah, we're getting some other angle changes too. That one hit this one and went that way. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah. Okay, we have chain. Chain does work. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty sick. Okay, chain is back in action. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. We can close this. Delete that now. Okay, what's next? What's next? Was there any other notes? We double check chain is working and deleting projectiles when there's no chain targets. Both these correct. And support should go towards other enemies. I'm gonna leave this one for now. It doesn't actually matter that much currently because we have other things to focus on that we should be focusing on, like how do we finish the game? Like, is there a game over screen? At the moment, no. At the moment, there's no game over screen. So that's a little bit of a problem. Let's see if we can get to the like what it's like to like. I need to play pretty safe, I guess, because we only made it to like floor 8 or something weird. Like not even floor 8, it was like floor 4 or something. Last time. Oh, hang on, I need to get rid of the chains. The chains are gonna make it fun, but it will be an unrealistic test. So let's get rid of this. W key time. Key time. Mm. Okay, cool. Let's go start. Wait, now let's play some game. Okay, so that's a lot of debuffers, so we better get rid of them so I can actually get close to the enemies and continue making progress. Shit. Well, that's nice. I don't know if that's going to be good or not, but currently our projectiles have enough projectile speed and duration to be what? To still hit the enemy even when like outside of their radius, which is cool. Let's go acid this time. We'll do acid for these first few levels. See how that feels. Okay. Leaving lots of acid pools is nice. Okay, so the green overlay does not seem to be functioning. Let me write that down. So, alright, so green overlay for acid, colors for skill tree. I keep forgetting about these tasks, so we'll do them in a second. That's a good point. Okay, so we have acid damage, so let's scale up our elemental damage. Okay, so 2.51 additional fire damage. That's really good. That's a high roll because it can roll from 1 to 3, I think. I did get triple additional damage there though. Very lucky. Very lucky indeed. So, elites. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. So keeping an eye on this enemy because this enemy should have the buff, and so once 3 seconds pass, we should see it slow down. But it's gonna be hard to tell. Yeah, I can't tell. We do need to add a visual effect for when they are buffed. Actually, that'd be really easy. Oh, that would be really easy, actually. Hang on. So, if we... Okay, so let me do easy visual effect for buffed enemies. I worked out a simple way to do it just now in my brain. So we'll do that after this run. See if I can get far. So we'll grab that node. Oh shit. Maybe I should plug my controller in. Controller definitely feels a lot nicer to play this game. Oh, chain. Yes. Yes. Chain is so good. Oh, chain is amazing. Skill point. This one. Getting the movement skill nodes again. I really should add a search bar there, but we need to finish the highlighting of the skill tree as well. For selecting skills. Okay, there we go. Another level done. Movement speed, please. Okay, so another chain? Projectile count. Oh, this is hard. Both projectile count and chain are really good. Let's go more chaining. And we got a small layout this time. Okay, skill point, more movement speed. Oh shit, no! Fuck. So we got to floor 4. That's a long way from like 50 or 30, whatever it's meant to be. Okay, so let's do the changes that we found. So green overlay for acid is not strong enough. Either that or the overlay it's using is not that correctly. So let's double check that. So close measurement, unique mods, tree mods, collisions, that and that. And this, the overlays happen under hit effects most of the time. So we go acid. Well, there's only 3. Corrode. Corrode is what I'm after. So corrode adds stack with color change. Okay, so right, it only happens when we add an ignite now. That's right. So that's the difference. So maybe, sorry, when we add the condition, which would be corrode here. So apply corrode. Corrode new, and we pass in color change plus this plus that. Okay, let's find corrode new. So implement corrode. Okay, corrode new. So this is corrode.data.overlay. A color change. Stack duration new. Green tint step. Right, so this would be it. Green tint step is the overlay color. So green tint step. Okay, it's only 0.1. So if we make it 0.3, it should be a lot more obvious. Colors for skill tree. I will get back to that one. That one's gonna take a while. Do easy visual effect for buff enemies. Okay. What I was thinking that we could do is if we head into the buffs and we get the size. Yeah, let's get the size. So when they are juiced, we get the... Is it size? Do they have a size component? Or is it... Well, oh no, it's part of the mesh, isn't it? Do they not have a scale thing? Let's have a look at the bevy documentation real quick. Just a small one. Gotta find a browser. Which one do I use? Okay, dots rs bevy. Yeah, so bevy. So for the enemies, add new source modules enemies. Where do we spawn enemies? So spawn. Yeah, so this the size. Enemy bundle, life, enemy momentum, target collider, enemy types from. So it's probably under this enemy. No, that's just a tag. Wait, we have the materials here. So color material, custom and color material. So yeah, the size is part of the mesh itself. Like, can't we just scale the mesh though? Like, Okay, so anyway, this uses a material 2D, I believe. Material 2D. That's not quite what we wanted. That's too far. That's too deep. We want... what do we want? Like, how does color material work? Or is it the same? If I type in size, what do we get? Mesh 2D uniform size. Or returns self of size. Okay, hang on. So if we go to their repo, and mesh scale. I will read it. That sounds interesting. That's a lot. Anyway, I need a BRB real quick. I'll be back in a second. Go brush your teeth, go to the toilet, look outside. I can't think of anything else you could do. There's various things. BRB, BRB. Where am I? There I am. Wait. BRB. I'm back. Hello. Okay, so how do we, surely there's a way to like I mean I could just add it to my shader, but it seems like a lot of work for just scaling by a little bit. Sure. I didn't have anything interesting in it, sadly. Okay, closed. Okay, hang on. Let me look at their examples real quick, because one of them did reference some examples. I'll take a breath. Yeah, that makes sense. Scaling is in transform. Doesn't that just have translation, rotation, and you're right. You're perfectly right. Like, I knew transform had 3 properties, but when queried, I was like, shit, what is that third property? Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I was like, surely, like, scaling is like a fundamental thing, and like recreating a mesh just to have it be scaled a little bit more is kind of like, oh, that's a big oof. Okay, that makes it easy. So we just pass in the transform here. So we don't have the transform here. So mut transform, save. Okay, so when they have the juiced buff, we pass in transform as well. So transform. We also need delta time that is ticking because we want to assign it basically. So I think we'll make that part of this game here. I think. Should we? We'll put it under system. System. Should we put it under system? Yeah, sure. Okay, so we'll have the derive component. There we go, pub struct game time or runtime, run duration. Save. Actually, it has a timer in it that's going to be public. I don't know if I will need to do something different with this, but for now this will do. And then actually it's not going to be a component, it's a resource. Save. So then here we can go dot insert resource. Actually we don't want a timer, do we? We want a stopwatch. Do they have a stopwatch, or does timer have a stopwatch? Oh, thank you for the follow, Smiling Rob. Thank you, thank you. I mean, we could use timer like a actual thing. Should we just use delta? Just do it ourselves. So under diagnostics, if we go over to our diagnostics plugin, maybe. So, oops. Yeah, I swear I was part of one of these. Was one of these results. On diagnostics, measure time. Time is instant. Okay, let's just use a timer. A timer will work. Because then... Will it work? Yeah, but the problem is timer, you have to set a duration for timer, and like you could use repeat mode, but then okay, what if I just make it F32? It's gonna be easiest if I just make it an F32. So I delete that, come back over here. So instead of timer, it is just a public F32. And this is run duration. Run duration is 0 at this point in time. And then we'll have a system for just updating the duration, I guess. Then update duration. Yeah, it doesn't have an end self. Just takes in a res of time. Oh, and a query, sorry. So we have time. Not a query, duration. So this is also a resource. Run duration, and then we can just go duration dot 0 plus equal time dot delta as seconds, or just seconds apparently. Right, this needs to be immutable resource. Duration needs to be defined as mutable. And then we need to add the system, so add systems. We might as well make it go off real time. Let's go with. Oh, hang on, one sec. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so update duration. Oh, is my computer frozen? Huh? What? Update duration. Let's just move it down to the bottom. Right, with that, we now have a ticking duration thing. We also need to make this public. It already is. Hell yeah. And then under buffs, we will import this from the system. So system run duration, save. We'll pass it in here. So duration is a resource of run duration. Save. And all the way down here, when it's so scales presumably at 111 by default, and so we can, well, it's going to be ridiculous, but let's go transform.scale is equal to vector3 splat, and we get the run duration dot 0, and then we sign it. And then when we remove the life, like when we remove the buff, the juiced buff, we go transform.scale is equal to vector3 splat, and we bring it back to a scale of 1. Okay, let's see how this goes. Because what should happen is, we're gonna have ridiculous visuals for it because it's going to go from size 0 to the normal size at the moment, I believe, and that should be very obvious because it should be like, it's basically like, it should look like the enemy is shrinking and growing like quite often. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at it go. Oh, Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, they stopped though because we're not in game. Okay. So that was something. Okay, so if we now, instead of just making it that, we should make it go between the normal size and so if I multiply this by 0.1 and make this 1 plus that, that means it's going to go from size 1 to size 0.1, but actually we should make a point go from 0.95. If we make it 0.95 to, and we add up to 1, so 0 to 0.1, this should go from 95% to 105%. And then if we wanted to speed up this sign, I'll have to do some other calculations, but for now we'll see how much this 10% change, what it feels like. We got tea time. That's good, because I have tea on the way. Yummy, yummy tea. Okay, so we're looking for the buffed enemies. So I don't see any buff, like any supporter enemies currently, so I don't expect to see enemies that are buffed. Okay, delete all of those. Okay, here's some buffed enemies. Okay, it is happening. I can see it very, very small though. So we bring this to 8.5 and we make this, what, like 4? So we'll go from, well, actually, it should be 3, right? Because 15 is half of 0.3. Now bring it to 100%, so it goes from 85% to 115%, which is percentage-wise equivalent on both sides of a scale of 1. Might be better to have like a system that just has a goal scale and then it just increments towards it, and that way when it finishes we just set it to 1 and it increments towards the size of 1, and during the buff we just switch whether it's going towards 0 or going towards not 0, like yeah, going towards 0 or going towards the above 1. Okay, so we should see some enemies that are, yeah, okay. They are buffed. Okay, but they're still too big. So maybe the speed is the issue, not the size. So if I make this 20, make this 90, to make the duration. Hello. How goes the game? Very good. It's going very good. What did we fix today? We fixed chaining. Chaining broke because we did the follow target changes like 2 streams ago. We fixed that and we also made it work better because now it goes to the nearest valid target rather than just whichever one it finds first in the array. And we fixed a few other things, and I'm playing through it and seeing if there's any issues to solve, and at the moment we're adding a little visual to the juiced buff. So yeah, it's going well. Okay, so how do we speed up sine? Is it just a multiply? That seems wrong though. Because like if we were to, oh wait, do we multiply the value before we sign it? Is that how we speed it up? So if we want to double speed, will we double duration? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Time by 0.2 makes it so. Well, like this sets the size, and the size is 0.9. So sine gives you 0 to 1, so 0.2 gives you 10% difference. Sorry, 20% difference from, and we're adding that to 0.9. So maybe my approach of how to use this sine value is the incorrect one. Because what you have said is a use case that I've seen before and probably used myself that I haven't done this time, but maybe I should. So yeah, at the moment the 0.2 just means instead of being 0 to 1, it goes between 0 and 2 for a total of 20% size difference, but only 10% size difference between like on either side of a scale of 1. So we go, the scale goes from 90% to 110% of the regular size. I haven't seen any supporter enemies though, so we've gotten unlucky. Oh shit. Oh, there's a supporter enemy. Okay, so here's one. Okay, I think it's the same because you just like, was it faster? I don't think it was faster. Like that doesn't make sense for speed. It's like we still need it in a range of 0.2. Oh, do we just square it? Do we just square it? Yeah, so currently this duration every frame, it increases by time, because that's over here in system. I lost it. Oh yeah, here we are. So yeah, like multiplying it here would work, but I guess if we want to use this for anything else, like we'd end up making custom modifications to this addition. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, if we use this run duration thing for anything else that doesn't need that times 4, it will become redundant. Or we'll just have to divide it by 4 before we use it. Um hmm. Unless we go with another approach. A different approach would be we get the current scale, so we go transformed scaled x, because all of the scale values should be the same, and then we do the duration, not duration, do we do the duration? But then this is this as like we add this to the scale to multiplied by that. Wait, does that make, is that just the same thing I've just done? Right, the difference here is I can do time dot delta seconds here. I mean, I could do it down there as well, right? But that makes it smaller again. So delta seconds here will be the same regardless because it should update a fixed update. Wait, why is this so complex? It should be so easy. Like, do I just need to submit to the custom increments? Hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream. We're doing like a very basic, like pulsing scale on the enemies, and I've forgotten how to do it easily with a run duration as input without changing the the values that we add to run duration each frame. Duration should already account for time scaling, shouldn't it? Yeah, it should. Yeah, yeah. So the little pre thing I did is kind of redundant. Thank you for the follow, Lena. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, because I guess the problem is currently the way I'm doing this is whatever the result is sign is, that's how much percent scale we give it. So if it's at 0, it will be 0% additional, and if it's at 1, it will be 100% scale, and doubling that alone doesn't increase it, but actually if we halve it, so we got 0 to 5. Wait, that doesn't work. I was gonna say if we halve it and then double it again, then we would have expanded the ticks. That doesn't work like that. It's not math. Oh shit, my fundamentals. Negative 1 to 1. That is a good point. That is a good point. Negative 1 to 1. Right, so if I wanted it to do double, I just add 1 to it and then divide it by half. And that should be 2 times speed of what we have by default. And if I wanted it, wait, let's see how this feels. Because yeah, this should work. Because then we put duration into the positive scale by adding 1. So it goes from 0 to 2. We halve it so it goes from 0 to 1. And because we've halved a 2-second thing into a 1-second duration, we have double the amount of like movement amounts, I think. And then we scale that by 0.2 so that we're going from 0.9 to 1.1 potentially. At least that's what my brain thinks is theoretically going to happen. That's a good point. I for some reason thought sine and cosine was gonna give just 0 to 1, which is an odd assumption. Not sure why I thought that's how that worked. I clearly use it for other aspects. Well, wait. Okay, it does work, but it is slow. You look at it. Wait, we've made it slower. We've made it slower. Right, because speed is not how often it happens, it's how big. How big? You've never used Rust, want to learn though? Sounds fun. Yeah, yeah, Rust is a fun one to learn. Like the borrow checker. I mean, people mean that it's like the final boss or mean or whatever, but the borrow checker and the compiler will be your best friend. Absolutely 100%. Especially when you start understanding what the compiler is telling you. It's the craziest thing you've ever done or ever read. It's like, wow. Like, you don't even, like, so many tools become redundant with the Rust error checks. I like it. Okay, I need to do a different approach to scaling. Well, at very least, I think this having a base 0.9 here is the real issue at hand. So I think simply we go if transform dot scale is greater than greater than, if it is greater than, let's say the x scale is greater than 1.1, we want to do something, otherwise we do something else. And actually I'll have this return a value, and this will be the change in size we want per frame. And so this one becomes duration dot zero dot sign, and this one will become the opposite. No. Both of these should be positive, so we'll do the +1, +1. We'll +1, but then we'll negative the results of the top one. And from this, we'll just go transform dot scale dot x plus the result of this. You believe that to adjust the cycle rate, you multiply the duration dot zero by a factor that you want to scale the time by? I mean, does it really work like that though? Because like each duration at the moment is the total time, so when you have one tick, it'll become 2, which is good. And you have 2 ticks if you, like, let's say we're doing 2 times speed. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. When you have 2 ticks, it becomes 4. 3 ticks, it becomes 6. Yeah, okay, you're correct. Correct. That is how it works. Anyway, I want to try this this method. This thing. So plus equal the result of that. No brackets, sure. Currently you're doing some data structures, including, just for giggles, you already did limited list of pointers, and now you're doing a list that will store the value and not just the reference to the value. Linked, not limited. Right. Well, that's cool. That's you seem to know what you're up to and what you're doing. That's epic. How have you found it so far? Wait, no, you said in C. My bad. That's that's some stuff that I'm like, well, like I have done that kind of things in the past, but especially nowadays where I haven't used C or C++ in years, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to touch either of those languages currently. Yeah, memory pain management. That is one of the main reasons why I do not wish to go back to C for sure. Because, like, in C, unless you use library you've already made, like, every time you make an application, like, is it not ideal to create your own memory management functions like every time so that you don't spend like a billion years like having memory issues. Hmm. Wait, let's go back to our original thing. This will work, but getting it to scale all three directions. Actually, we shouldn't be scaling by all three directions. Anyway, that's a non. Is it a non-issue? Maybe this is part of our issue. So we make this a vector 2 and then we extend it by 1 because the z-axis doesn't matter. And we multiply the duration by like 6. Let's say 6 times. Then we run the game. Oh, coffee time. I have tea though, so no hate. C++ standard memory management is fine, but you've personally seen very few production projects that use standard, mostly rolled own. Fair enough. Like, yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, is the standard just like, does it just have that many flaws, or like, do they roll their own because they needed something specific and by default it doesn't guarantee that? You're doing everything yourself just to practice and get some experience? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I like doing that. Not although I don't do that with memory stuff unless it's with like oh look at it go. Unless it's with like graphics stuff, I guess. Like, yeah. That's a really good way to learn though. I like that approach. I approve. You like to think Unreal Engine 5 uses their own because then you can control the allocator, which is important on consoles. Oh yeah, that's very important on consoles from what I understand. Okay, there we go. We have pulsating enemies now. Look at them. That means they're buffed. I mean, we should probably add some other visuals to it, but this will do for now. This will do for now. Okay. With that in mind, what else did we have on the list? Visual for buffed, colors we're leaving, acid, we need to confirm. So let's confirm acid while we do a run to see if we can get close, even close to where the finish line should be in this game. Okay, so that's a issue that we need to solve at some point, but not today. The outer ring, the ring of the controller should not scale with the controller itself. Let's go acid because we need to check the overlay. Okay. The green overlay just isn't happening. Either that or it's too transparent to see. Wait. Like the ground puddles do look a little bit transparent. Have I accidentally put... No, there's no alpha here. Also, everything you're putting in GitHub to use portfolio. Yeah. Sounds like you're on track on making a really nice, a very good, impressive portfolio there. Like if you do apply for jobs, even if it isn't C or C++, like them knowing you know how to do all the memory stuff is extremely valuable for sure. Sounds impressive. My game looks super interesting. Lots of work in it so far. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we're working on getting a demo alpha demo because I need to make sure it runs on people's computers and doesn't have like system specific bugs, but otherwise, yeah, like we're making pretty good progress. Um, Glad you are finding it interesting. Skill tree scuffed. Okay, so maybe I should work on the skill tree next because not having colors on the skill tree kind of is weird. And we should probably add the texture for selected so that there's actually a difference between like available like these nodes and selected like this one is. Because at the moment it is not very user friendly. Can it run on Samsung Smart Fridge? If I was using my own engine, I could be like, I could say, yep, definitely. But we're using Bevy, so if Bevy can run on Samsung Smart Fridge, then it should, yes. Wait, if your fridge has a browser, then yes, it does. Does your fridge have a browser? Can you browse the internet while you're like at your fridge? One thing you want to learn Rust is for embedded. Oh, I love embedded Rust. Oh, embedded Rust. Oh, I did that for work for a little while. That shit was fun. And like it was my first time doing embedded stuff as well, so it was both fun and hard. You work with embedded C++, but a lot of stuff you don't do because of memory and the fact you need to roll your own memory management. Yeah, fair enough. We don't have one, so China, I didn't say yours. Fair enough. Yeah, embedded Rust is it's a wild time, but it's really good when it does work because um like I all I did for my work was make a custom bootloader essentially, and I like the areas I got stuck wasn't with memory or with the runtime stuff. It was just like, well, how do I like it just ended up being like how does embedded work actually? And it's just some of the embedded fundamentals that I didn't know that I had problems with. So yeah. Uh ESP S32 S3. I believe that's the one I was working on. Um, but yeah, like it was pretty fun. I like it is very different to standard Rust, but it still has like most of the fundamental parts of it. You think that I can target Tizen on an arm with Rust? Oh right, yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. The company that makes the ESP32 chips, they heavily support Rust, don't they? I mean, you may not actually know, but pretty sure this Expressive Systems they like directly have like a big Rust repo. Um, what was I looking up? Expressive Systems. Rust. Like they have a bunch of repos on it because they forked the pretty sure they forked the Rust compiler and they've run their own, well, not run their own, modified it so it can be compiled for the chips in a cool way. Yeah, this is kind of similar to what I was working on, but it's the C3, not quite, not quite. Oh my god, there's so many ads. This book is nice. I mean, there's lots of books that are nice for Rust embedded. You mostly use the Tema 328p and the 80 mega 2560, but you're talking to your boss, so you can start using the 80 mega 328p. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I know very little about embedded, but uh it is a very cool like workspace. Like yeah. All right, yeah, yeah. The actual chip on this POG. Not even just like a scuffed like the ESP2 chips, like its whole thing. You just like on the chip itself. Hell yeah. Mm, it's very interesting. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you. Like, I certainly had a fun time in Rust Embedded. Hopefully it's able to do everything you want. Like, I don't think it has too many limits. Um, because I think at worst you can just import the C libraries if there's a C library that you need that's made for embedded. There is some scuffed things around that though, but it works, which is the important part. Okay, if we get crit hit chance, that means we'll be corroding the enemies more often. Okay, so let's just head towards movement speed again, because that's, well, I guess movement speed almost has killed me almost every time, because I go to dash like this, and then I end up inside an enemy, and I die. Hmm. I really want that chaos node. That chaos node's really good. Oh, look, it's a buffed. It's a juiced enemy. Enemies are juiced. Where's my B pin coming? I'm gonna turn on my aircon. Oh, I'm not even sure if it came through that time. It did yesterday and scared a viewer. Skill point. This one. Okay, so like one of the things I'm thinking about currently is how can we make the enemies more distinctive? Because obviously the spider things, they are a lot faster than the other ones, but most of the time your movements is like you're going as far forwards as possible until you run into enemies, and then you're just like the safest option is to run back, because I don't know if it's even possible for you to like risk it and continue going forwards without getting hit. But maybe I'm just bad at my game. That's 100% possible. More projectile speed's a pretty good one. But additional bolt damage, that's gonna help me kill things, especially when we pick up the chaos node. Because with the chaos node, all of our flat damage gets converted over to the damage it should be. So let's grab 5% movement speed. We got a supporter up there. It's juicing one of the controllers. That's not good. Damn, those spiders get really fast when they're juiced. Shit. Wait, how did I don't remember losing 2 lives. Do we start with 1 life currently? Like, when I changed the player's life into a component, did I forget to... Did I not set it up correctly? Or have I just forgotten that I've gotten hit twice? I'm not sure which one's more plausible at this point. Skill point. Okay, next skill, next level, we can grab the chaos. And the chaos major node. Okay, walking projectiles is pretty good. Essentially gives us 3 projectiles if you're able to hit enemies that are behind to the sides. Gives us more chances to proc corrode currently. Hopefully we can get chain next, because chain's really good. and with 2 projectiles chaining. That's even better. Pepper, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Or S9T Pepper. Wait, so wait, chaos. So 100% of damage. 100% of damage. It should be hit damage. 100% of hit damage converted to a damage of a random type. Oh, it says on here at the end. Okay, so our base damages at the moment are 13.6 and 4.22, and with 100% of damage converted, we are basically adding those together and converting it to a single element type. And so we'll have essentially 17.82 damage of a random damage type that we have here. So we have 1 in 5 to hit physical, 1 in 5 for it to be corrode, 1 in 5 for acid, bolt, cold, and fire. Let's see how this goes. Okay, there was a physical hit there. Pretty pog. You saw the white explosion or the silvery explosion. We got an acid pull. Okay, so with this fire rate feels pretty good actually. I quite like it. The fire rate we picked up on here, yeah, this 15% fire rate really elevated it. So let's head to the next floor. Chain, we got chain. We do have the option of more acid damage, but I think chain's gonna increase our damage overall because we end up getting potentially 3 hits per projectile instead of 2. We're gonna start increasing our crit chance so we have those crit effects proc more often. So at this point in the game, so we're at floor 5. No, we're at floor 11. No, our level is 11 and the floor is 5. So at floor 5, ugh. At floor 5, the game's starting to feel really good. Okay. That's something to note, because it does take a little bit of time to get to floor 5, and it's very easy to die before then. So I wonder if there's going to be a problem for new players. Because if a new player gets to like floor 3 or 4 and it's still pretty slow, like will they give up? Will they be like, oh, this game sucks, and then close and uninstall? That's what I'm worried about currently. Because the alternate of that is that maybe that's fine. Maybe like once people make it past that, they're like, oh, it's Pog, and if that becomes like a known thing, then people will play past it and then have fun. But I guess what comes after it has to be really fun for them to continue playing. That's what you all worry about, dev life, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we picked up Heartseeker, which gives us crit damage. No, it gives us just generic damage increase as well as crit hit chance. That's really good. And our critical hit chance is increased for every hit that isn't a crit up to 20%. So this basically means our crit can go from 10% to 30. No, it's 1% increased. So not 30%, sorry. It's kind of like 10 to 13, I believe. Yeah, we're at 12.31 currently, 12.74. Yeah. Oh, this level is gonna be crazy. Look at them all. For some reason, like I need to fix their spawns because you can see they're spawning on the edge of the wall, which is fine because they get pushed up most of the time. I think like this one, it has a chance of being pushed down, and we might see it stuck in this corner in a second. Or more crit hit chance. So we're going from 12.39 to 12.56. That's pretty good. It's pretty good actually. Okay, so yeah, look, the spider popped out the bottom. If this is the corner, if it's not the corner, there might be another one above that is the corner that we saw. Okay, we got some buffed enemies. They have increased health. Yeah, here it is. Look at that. This is definitely the one. So it popped out on the bottom side of the wall instead of on the top half. Okay, so we have all the crit chance here, so that's just crit hit damage. I don't really care about that currently. Fire rate's probably nice. So we only do one element type, I think. Instability would be bad because unless they line up, this 30% is redundant. Thicker walls? No, because what that'll do is, I mean, the thickness ends up being further inside the enemy on like the top side, so they're more likely to move down because their center is now well and truly inside the wall. Although, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I gotta look at my collision code for that. Okay, so this is more life or increased life. More fizz damage. So we have no fizz damage, so this is kinda useless currently. 50% chance to take no damage. That seems important. We only have one life, so that's probably good. These are all +1 projectiles. That's very good. This is like a one shot and you like do massive damage with a single shot. Oh, this is additional chain. These do have projectile duration. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they shouldn't. Or more movement speed. Oh, this will be good. Let's get more movement speed. So let's get condition stacks. That's going to be important later on. Why is creating a Steam account so difficult? Probably because of the vac stuff, right? So that people are less incentivized to like do hacks and get like banned for cheating and then creating a new account and doing the same thing, right? That would be my guess anyway. De-incentivizing that kind of gameplay loop for hackers. Okay, so another chain or elemental damage? Let's do another chain. Chain is really good. I like chain. So we have 2 chain and 1 fork. Okay. That means when we hit an enemy, the projectiles fork, like we see, into 2 other projectiles, and then those can chain up to 2 other enemies. Okay, we grabbed movement speed. That's really good. Increase fizz. It's kind of useless. Maximum life is... Oh, there's no increase there. I don't know why there's no increase, but... Should be increased by 1, but you have 10% chance to gain 1 life every 15 seconds. Yeah, let's do that one. It seems like a no-brainer. I need to pick this node though. So if we grab this one, we should be able to get our lives back. I should display max life here because currently you can't see the maximum life and that's kind of bad. Well, there was a yellow supporter there. That was, that could have ended badly. Let's grab some more crit hit chance. I really need to fix that skill tree. We'll do that after this run. This is a pretty good run. Run floor 7. Enemies are just getting deleted now though. I don't know if... It'll be interesting to see if I hit a wall. Like, will the enemies get strong enough that I have to start, like, not just speeding through the levels again? We'll get elemental damage because that scales all of our damage. Okay, skill point. Okay, we grabbed vitality, which means our life should increase. It has a chance of increasing by 1 every 15 seconds. So I guess in 3 minutes we should have almost a guarantee +1 life. I believe as soon as you pick it, you have it has a chance to proc immediately. The same chance as it has to proc normally. So increased condition damage and critical hit chance. That's probably really good actually. There's a lot of crit chance on the tree. Oh, movement speed when you hit an enemy. Oh, we could go a full movement speed. So this gives movement speed as well as fire rate, and we get up to 20% additional movement speed. Like increased in movement speed. There's more crit hit chance here, plus another projectile. The thing about another projectile, we'll probably want 3, because when you get 2, you're missing the second projectile, the middle projectile. Well, if we pick up this node, it will give us physical damage. Add 15 to fizz for 5 seconds when I hit an enemy. Max 15. Oh, that's probably wrong actually. That should be like add 1 to fizz for 5 seconds when you hit an enemy up to 15. Okay, so this is rampage. So let me make a note of that. Check rampage. Fizz increase is set to 1 per stack rather than 15. And we also need to check vitality. Oops, why is insert on? So let's check vitality. Why is it not saying increase? Wait, I think those are the two things we have found so far. Prismatic. 100% of damage converted to how much? 100% of damage converted to a damage of random type. Wait, this is the same thing. Let's consult the documentation. What's going on? Find chaos. Okay, so chaos is 100% of damage converted to a damage of a random type on hit. Conditions use. Okay, this part we don't have. Okay, what's this other one? Prismatic. Oh, it's random element. Does it say that here? It does not say random element here. Okay, we need to change that. And I guess we need to work out what happens if you pick up both nodes. Wait, what if they both work? What if they stack? If they stack, they just get your base and do like you end up doing 200% of all damage because you have 100% converted to a random type and then you have another 100%, but it's converted, not as extra. If it was as extra, that would make sense, but a conversion can only happen once because you're converting the damage there. Okay, we'll get into that. Maybe if you pick this up, it ends up being a ratio of 100%. So if there's 200%, it'll be 50-50, but if one is 100 and the other one's like 75 or 50, well, if the other one's 15, well, the first one's 100, then it'll be 25-75. I guess we'll see. So, let's grab. I need to check that. So prismatic. Check prismatic works correctly. What's next? I'm just seeing if there's anything useful. The next hit you take deals no damage. Actually, we should pick this up for safety. Let's go full safety. Let's finish this game. So this is more damage. This we can pick up elemental damage along the way. So there's 3 points if I go through the middle, either way. Critical hit damage, condition damage. Let's just go through up this way. Oh shit, I almost died. I wonder if no, like the converted damage only happens at the end, so the bullets don't actually know what damage they're doing with this mod on. Maybe when you have this kind of mod on, we have the color change quite significantly. So that the user knows that they're not doing just acid damage anymore. Oh, we don't want another fork. We will take increased, like more physical damage because that's really good. Because we don't have any cold either, so we might as well take the more. Oh, I made it out of the map. Wait, what? Can you do that normally? Oh, the movement speed. We have so much movement speed that the dash lets you get through the wall, right? What's our movement speed at? Plus 71. Okay, movement speed at plus 71% allows passing through walls sometimes. Okay, that's another thing to put down. Okay. Yeah, look at that. I'm out. I made it out. Wait, how did I hit the enemy? What the? Breaking the fourth wall. I mean, I don't know if it's quite that, but sure. Wait, do they? Oh, our game crashed. Okay. Oh wait, we didn't have an output. I wonder if the tea time needs to print out the error as well. Okay, let's do that actually. So I open up tea time real quick. So tea time source main. I think it's under main. Yeah, so instead of just printing out the std out, we'll also print out the error because I think there's some lines we're missing because we're not printing out the error part of it as well. Is this because we take ownership? Open up another terminal so you get anytime cargo build. Oh yeah, it just wants me to clone it. Sure, I'll clone it. Not really performance reliant anyway. Apparently I can't clone it. That's where I said to put the clone, right? It says it right here. It doesn't implement clone. Oh right, it's output. Okay, hang on. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we can just go if that's if they're okay, sorry, because it's a result. And we just put output here is equal to run output, and we just place all of this in the brackets. And I don't need to unwrap this anymore, and I can just do .std, .str, std error, and change this to singular output. Um, Alright, cool. Cool. Okay, so that is sad that we didn't see the error. Wait, let's close this. Yeah, I'm not sure how it broke. Hopefully T time minus V now, like, works, prints everything. Let's just die real quick. Maybe we got a health and, wait, when we scrolled it stopped, wait, why did it stop pulsating? That's interesting. Anyway. Wait, we're still missing a few outputs. right? If I go cargo run release, what are we missing? So this stuff. We're missing this stuff. So if I close this now. Hmm. Okay, if we're gonna do run long runs, I think we will just use the normal run for now until I work out what's going on. Okay. Colors for skill tree, we do need to do that. Okay, rampage. Let's have a look. So buffs can go away, and we can go away. So tab new source modules tree mods. We go rampage. Oops. Rampage. Hey, rampage. Is damage increase as a percentage? Oh, okay. So constant. So rampage. Fizz damage increase. Oh, it should be additional fizz buff. Yes, it should be. Okay, so this is rampage additional fizz buff. Why is it not auto completing? Oh no, this is increase. Hang on. So additional fizz damage on hit. Okay, so additional fizz damage on hit. Okay, let's open up the unique mods. So adds. Is it just a visual bug? Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be, right? Yeah, this is fizz damage increase, so this should be rampage additional. Oh my god. Additional fizz buff. Or maximum. Yeah, yep, there we go. That's fine. Although the autocomplete fucked it over something. What did it fuck over? Like, what? Okay, there we go. Wait, let's just make sure that's exactly what the physical damage is doing properly. So we need to open up the player. So if the player has rampage, so rampage dot additional fizz damage, so that's a buff. So let's go over to buffs, add new source modules, buffs, rampage, oops, rampage. Yeah, okay. It is increasing by one. Okay. So that's the visual fixed. Okay, check vitality. So vitality, let's have a look. So vitality. Chance to regain life and reduced maximum life. Oh, okay, hang on. So reduce maximum life. Not the unique mods. It is reduced. Oh my god. Is reduced by 4. Like so. Okay. So what's next? What is next? Check prismatic works. Okay, so prismatic. If I close this, close that. This would be under unique mods. I think either that or damage. So prismatic. It's not applied here, but alright, it does work. It will work because damage converted to 100% of damage converted is shared? Wait, no, but it's not. One is to elemental, one is just random, so source modules. Free mod. So convert. This is upgrade node. This is chaos upgrade node. That's fine. We use it again. We do. The prismatic damage converted to random elemental type, and so we need to make a new unique mod for this specifically. So we scroll all the way past all of these. Actually, no, we're scrolling up. My bad. There's a lot to scroll up by. Actually, it's not even in here. Okay. All right. It's under unique mods then. So, wait, why would it be under unique mods? Oh, yeah, here it is. So convert. So copy paste. So converted to random elemental type. Save, and that has percentage. Okay, so where is the convert here? Copy, paste, elemental type. Percent of damage converted to is converted to damage of a random type on hit. So this is also damage is converted to damage of a random elemental type on hit, like so. So adding unique mods, we don't do anything with conversions. But here, so converted damage. So if we have a second one here, so convert to random damage and convert to elemental damage, and we save this. So can we if-let sum this still? We might not be able to. And we still need to get all this damage, so for now we go if convert to random damage or convert to elemental damage if either of them is sum. We get the total damage. We zero out all the other damages. And then I guess this changes, right? So if I actually swap bolt and physical around, what we can do is we can go, we have RNG here, where we can go if lit sum, wait, 100% though, the 100%, wait, yeah. Let's do a match statement actually. Match statement might make the most sense. So if they're both sum, so we're matching random, sorry, not random, converted random damage and converted elemental damage. So random and elemental. So I think it's all an elemental. So all. So if there's both of them, we need to check if they are above 100%. So if all bots.0 plus elemental.0 is greater than 100, we do need to make them within 100%. So calculator, what kind of math is that? So we have two values. I think GIMP is going to be easier. So if I create a new one. Okay, so we have two values. So we have x and y. X and y. And added together, they are greater than 100. That's what we know in this case. X and y is greater than 100, so... But we want x and y to equal 100. So we want x plus y to equal 100. So we need to scale both down until they are at 100. So I guess what we can do is if we have x plus y minus 100, this gives us z. So if we plug in some values here, so let's say we have 20, let's say we have 50% for x and 100% for y. Now the goal would be 25, 75. So this would end up being 50 over here. So z would equal 50. Now I don't know if it's a coincidence or not. But if we just divide that by 2, that equals 25, which is our goal for this, the smaller one. So if we plug in a different number, let's say 75 plus 100, it'll be 75 over 2, which is 32.5. So z would be 32, or like not z would be 75. Z would be 32.5, my bad. Okay, so what if they're not both 100? So if they are 60 and 60, they should end up at 50 each. So 60 plus 60 minus 100 is equal to 10. No, 20. They're equal to 20. Speaking of Z, have I seen the project yet? Are you talking about like League of Legends or something? Otherwise, I have not. You were thinking about implementing modern C is more C with stuff of other language you like. I don't think there is any practical use besides you to be able to code the style I want. Yeah, there's certainly. One of my friends was thinking about doing that too. Hang on, I gotta turn my light on. I will continue. If I can escape, my chair has trapped me. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I got trapped briefly there. Okay, yeah, that certainly would be an interesting side project for sure. And I guess like it's like, one, do you think you'll learn from something from it? Because if you do, then if you also find it fun, then why not? It'll be a pretty pog task to do if you're going to enjoy it. And two, if it's going to increase your future productivity by pretty much anything, like by any multiplier, then it's probably worth. It's probably worth, right? The new editor Z made with Rust and made by the Atom team. Oh, that's cool. Only what? Only Max. Oh, what? Only Mac support. What? How do you manage only Mac support in Rust? In Rust. What? This I have so many questions right now. Is this it? No, this is not it. Unless it is. No. That is not it. Is this it? Z Industries. Yeah, here we are, Tracer. Wait. I don't see a cargo Tom. Oh, here it is. Yeah, nice. Yeah. How did they manage to not make a cross-platform? What did they do? Damn, they have a lot of members. Wait, they're using an IO clone. Okay, here we are. This is what I wanted. Is there anything or AI? Ooh. AI, look at that. AI. Well, they have it anyhow. That's pretty cool. Oh look, of course they did. Of course they did. Okay, this does not give me much. Crates. They just have all of the things here. Okay. I presume it's under Z, so if we have a look at this. Oh, I see. So they just enable workspaces. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This is a cool way to set up a project. It might be a bit redundant if you're not customizing all of these, but okay, this is gonna take forever to work out why. Uses the Mac GPU that they are making now. Isn't that a few steps past like the CPU? Yeah, let's have a look. Linux. Vision OS. What? For the web. Wait, no, that's not for web. WGSL is just the shader. Imagine if it was for the web though. That would be interesting. Yeah, let's have a read. Existing issues, relevant issue. Okay. Let's have a read at these Let's have a look at these issues. So this we don't care about. WSL we don't really care about. Wait till the next to do. So they have all of the X11 and Wayland inputs. That's cool. Yeah, good luck getting the IME. They have lots of for things, issues. Wait, what a tick box to have. Fix bugs and make it good. Basically you want C with operator overload. Like C++. Wait, no braces, but tab to indicate what is inside each stuff. Structure that can have functions inside package or namespace with a way of making code private for that package namespace, generic, and some form of runtime checking. Yeah, that sounds cool. Sounds like a cool project. Has full Vim support too. Nice. And here's the one, platform support. Hey, this is a Mac device. Oh, okay, I see. It's not actually a Mac. Anyway, that was a nice little divergence. Yeah. Don't know. We'll see when they manage to port it over. Yeah, you want like C plus, not C plus plus, just C plus. It's the singular plus. You want C, but with a little bit, not more, not a lot more. You want like, yeah, bit shifts C one over. Okay, so this gives us 20. What? How? Like, if we divide this by 2, we get 10. But that's not the unless we minus the result of this. Because if we do minus 10, we get 50-50, which is what we want. This 25, if we minus 25 from both, we get 25-75, which is the goal. So let's do some unusual. So if you get 80 and 90 minus 100, that's equal to 70. We divide that by 2, so that's 35. And so 35, we're minusing 35 to both of these. So that's 55, right? And then this is 7, 6, 5, 45. Oh, we worked out the formula. We worked out the formula. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that did not work. Okay, so what we do is we go, what was it? So it is all.0 plus lm.0. Actually, let's do elemental first because it's the one I have in my brain as x. Minus 100, and then we get the result of that. And then we divide it by 2. This is the lit diff minus by. And then we go all.0 minus equal minus by, and then lm.0 minus equal minus by. I think this works. I think this is flawless. Okay, so we need some more match arms and to finish this. Yeah, easy math. Maybe Go might have something you would like. You hear it's very close to C. Maybe easy math. Yeah, Go would be cool to. I know Go is really good for network applications. Like I should probably look at it when I'm looking at. Wait. Can we? I had an idea. Is it possible to, what's it called? Bind gen Go. Can we bind gen Go? What's this? C sharp. I don't think so. Unify bind gen Go. So I was thinking, like, what if my network library uses Go? Because it's good for networking stuff, from what I've heard. And then you just import it. Like, it'll be like officially only supported through bindgen on Rust, like it's made to get this, use this. I don't know. It seems like a long way around for a networking library that I could just do in Rust in the first place. Anyway, also one thing you would love is the type of the variable can be defined by the first argument, like in Colton, like Colton does, not dynamic type. You just don't need to say explicit the type. Yeah, that's what we do in Rust as well. It's very handy. I like it a lot. Okay, was divided by 2 all we need to do? Yeah, because we just minus 10. Yep, okay, that's good. Okay, so now we have the differences. So if we have both, that means elemental damage. Well, we have the ratio for elemental damage. So this goes away. Um, so I'm just thinking. Well, if we had the other things, so we go sum of all and then none here. We have the last variation, which is none with sum of elemental. Wait, if it's converted, how do we know? How do we know which parts to convert and which parts to keep? Okay, what if, okay, let's change how this works fundamentally and make it an actual convert since we've 100%ed it here, which is really good. So when we do 100% it, we do need to have it zeroed out before we give them the values. But if they're not 100%, what we do is we grab this. I'm just wondering if we can, like, it's like if we can have a variable here, so we go let mut damage to keep is equal to, let's go 100%, so this will be percentage 100. Actually this means I need a new function for measurement. So for percentage we will get the inverse. So I know the opposite percentage has a proper term, but we'll just go inverse value. This returns a f32, so this will be 1.0 minus self dot or minus self dot value. Also, another handy thing is a type modifier that variable can be null or not. Yeah, you should implement or use a library for something similar to the option type that we have in Rust. Because options are, like, put simply, options are just an enum that has some of t, or it's none. Wow, that is a weird n, none. That is an enum itself, and so you put none in when it's nothing or null, but it's like a solid value. It's not just random stuff. It's like actually set. When it is something, you have the inner value that's always set. Option type is very handy, very good. I like it. Okay, so inverse value is what we need. Okay, so damage to keep is 100%. So here we go, damage to keep is equal to this will be like all dots yeah, so it'll be like all dot 0 minus lm dot 0. Alright, we have to hang on. So we go keep damage and keep elemental. So if they're both at 100%, what you want is like a question mark and colon without a variable always needs to have a valid value. We have that too for options. Like I think TM like you can have a question mark and it returns a result, I believe. Don't know. I try to avoid the question mark thing because it's like, I don't know. I like very strong type stuff. Put it that way. As long as you like with some ease of use. You made a Steam account? Congrats. Are you gonna get Last Epoch? Is that what you got? Is that what you got Steam for? How have you not gotten Steam before now? Not judging, just like curious. Okay, so basically what we want to do here is we want the damage to be multiplied by the amount. Keep Ellie. Does it work like this? It took so long because you're on a Samsung fridge. Nice. That's nice, nice. Wait. Okay, what if we have keep damage and keep fizz? And so keep fizz is always just multiplied by keep fizz. And then the rest is just multiplied by keep damage. And that way, here we can go, oh wait, no, they both convert all damage, don't they? Just only one only converts it to a random element. Yeah, 100%, okay. You had one before, just the issue was you playing games too often. You made a new one. And the only thing you have now is Blender. What? Blender's on Steam? That's wild. Do I think Wayland's better than X11? Uh, I don't know about better. I do use it. Like, I believe am on Wayland currently. Let's look for Xorg. No, I'm on X currently. Yeah, I was using Sway for pretty much up until a month or two before I started streaming. I needed to share, like, you can't on Discord, you can't share windows that usually. So like I couldn't screen share my game that I was playing with my friend on Discord, and so I had to come over to Xorg. But the real reason is Awakened PoE Trade doesn't work on Wayland. And so yeah, like I like Wayland quite a bit, but it has its problems. And a 4.1 is on Steam. Nice. Yeah, I like Wayland. Wayland's nice. Yeah, it does need more features though, for sure. More support. Wait, so we don't have a weird fizz thing for keeping, so keep damage. Fun part of using Blender on Steam, keeps hourly record. That's true. No other game engine does. Game engine. I mean, you could run it on Lutris. It keeps the thing, and you add native games on Lutris too. Keeps your hours played. Publisher platform. Yeah, just use Lutris. You can put anything you want in here. I don't have anything native because I only use it for one, but you can put native installed stuffs here too, and it'll tell you. Oh, you're on Windows. Is Lutris on Windows? I would not be surprised. Although I would be a little bit surprised that's a false. Oh no, what? You know what's wrong with my browser? I pressed new tab and it's. I think. I think my browser's a bit broken. Do you think so? Like, what is going on? Like, it's only when I hover over like, there's like a space here where it renders, but it doesn't anywhere else. Just a space underneath the tab that it starts rendering, or above. I can't drag it on. No, there we go. I can drag it now. Pour some water on it. Oh, thanks, Normally. I will pour some water on it. I like how the only tab on this is called diagnostic measurement, because that's exactly what we need right now. Like what? I guess I'm not searching up anything on my browser for the rest of the stream. That's fun. Oh, hey. We reached 200 followers. That's pretty pog. Nice round number. Nice round number. Okay, so damage to keep. Yeah, it is possessed. So I put it in the naughty floor. Just below. Okay. So in this case, we need to add both together. Yeah, okay, so damage to keep ends up being 1.0 minus all.0 dot value plus elemental dot 0 dot value. This will minus the damage equally amongst all of them, so if you're only converting 70%, you'll still have 30% of your original damage. You just found a Stanford class on making compiler for a language? Nice. That's pretty pog. Okay, and then here, damage to keep is damage to keep is equal to all dot inverse all dot 0 dot inverse value, and same for elemental. Damage, oops, damage to keep, save. Alright, so this needs to become a percentage. Wait, no, we can just go, if this is both the inverse and the inverse, that's the percentage. Alright, let's just keep damage to keep. Damage to keep as a float, because all of these results are going to be already converted into the type we want. So yeah, if we just add both inverse values, so if we're converting 100%, it'll be 0, but if it's like 75, 20, 25, 75. Oh, this is wrong. Yeah, okay, so I do need to do it the other way. My bad. So, yeah, 1 minus the value plus the other value. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I certainly enjoyed the Silicon Valley show. It was pretty funny. Get that Wiseman score up. Damage to keep. inverse. Damage to keep. Oh wait, this is not called damage to keep, so underscore to keep escape save. And these end up being plus equals instead. Yeah, I worked out how to do this without repeating code. This needs to become 1. So here we go. Let's bolt chance. By default, yeah, okay. Let bolt chance, acid chance, chance, or let wait, what does it do? Bolt, cold, fire, acid. So bolt, cold, fire, acid, and then physical doesn't matter because it's going to be the remainder, and so that'll be 2. The chance of each one will be 2, 4, 6, 8. So by default it's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, and then the last 10 is going to be physical. So bolt chance, this is going to be bolt chance plus. If we just actually just go 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, and 0.8, then we can just go bolt chance, cold chance, fire chance, acid chance, and then this is physical chance. And then when we get both of them, no, when we get just elemental, we need to, what do we need to do? We need to up the chances. So bolt chance is equal to 0.25, cold chance is equal to 0.5, fire chance is equal to 0.75, and then acid chance is equal to 1.0. So they're not really chances, but they're the whatchamacallits, they're the breakpoints, like the 0 to 1% limits. So here we're adding so actually what we do is we go let elemental damage additional elemental damage is equal to 0, and additional random damage is also equal to 0, so mut save. And so when we get to here, we can go additional elemental damage will equal total damage multiplied by the percentage of value. And then additional random damage is the same. Oh, hang on. Oh, not percentage, sorry. This is convert to random to elemental damage value and convert to random damage value. Apparently we need none as a catch. It should never be none, but if it's none, damage to keep is going to be 100%, wherever that's set. Yeah, it's going to be 100%, so nothing happens here, that's fine. And also, the additional damages is also going to be 0, so that's all good. Okay, then if it's all damage, it is this, and if it's elemental damage, it's just that. save. Okay, so then this becomes if we take some shader logic here, we get the we're just adding anyway, so additional elemental damage plus additional random damage. Because whichever one we hit here, this is going to be the same except for this bottom one. So additional random damage. Because if we don't hit elemental damage, it will be a 0 value. So we don't actually need any if statements or any changes or anything. So it'll be as if we're not even adding that. So I'll copy this, paste, copy, paste, save. Okay, there we go. We have conversions. We have correctly mathed out conversions. So, but yeah, they have to be sum because we have one of them has to be sum by now. So this one will go panic. This is impossible. Heck W. We'll never see that panic. Okay, sick. Let's go make sure both prismatic and chaos still work. Okay, we have I forgot something. 597 converted damage. Alright, so this is convert to random element. Oh no, we have a lot of bugs. What the? Yeah, this is the second phase of the compiler. Annotations needed. Convert to elemental. Did I forget the other one as well? Oh, we're not checking for it because I added it just recently. Okay, that makes sense. Good thing the compiler is here. Okay, let's paste this here. Converted to random elemental type. Save. And convert to elemental damage. Okay, so 100 should be a .0. What's going on here? No method value. I guess that already floats. It can't be though, right? Because this is the convert random. Oh, right, the percentage is a value. Oh, okay, I see. I see what's going on. Okay, let's get rid of value. Okay, so inverse value we need to do 1.0 minus another inverse value, so 1.0 minus, and we get rid of value function, save. Total damage, right, so this is as F32, right? Wait, why is this so... Wait, this is a percentage, what? This should be lm.0. This one should be all.0. All.0 and lm.0. We need to make these mutable. Mutt. Do we actually need this again? We don't actually need this again, so what we'll do is we'll just go up here, we'll just go let all equals, let mut all equals all, and let mut lm equals lm, so we redefine it in the scope as mutable. You need to be percentage, right? So percentage. We might not implement copy, which is why it's being dereferencing. Can I just dereference it, or am I gonna have to clone it? Damage to keep is never read, right? Because we have. How's it never read? Oh, because of the panic, it knows. Well, that's smart. That's smart. It knows because this one will panic, so it never finishes. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's go check if it works. It compiled, which is good. It's a good stat. Oh, I'm finished. I forgot to run it. I just built it. Okay, here we go. Start. What am I looking for? Right, we need to get some levels, so I'm gonna actually cheat them so we can make sure the stuff is working. So, let's pick bolts. Okay, so let's do chaos because we already knew that was working before, so we'll just head up that way. One more level. Okay, 100% of damage converted to damage of a random type on hit. Okay, so we should see crit effects that aren't bolts, hopefully. Yeah, we got some acid. Okay, that's good. Now, what if... Now we need to run it, and we're trying to get to prismatic. So we'll grab bolts, head over here, head over to prismatic. Okay, 100% of damage converted to damage of a random element on hit. I need another skill point. Oh, I might already have it. Yeah, I already have it. Okay, so we need to make sure we get the other crit effects, which we do. And we need to make sure we don't get physical. Okay, it's looking promising. It looks like we don't have physical. Okay, so given that, oops, something like that, like getting the physical crit effect is what we're trying to not get. And it looks like we are not getting the physical damage effect. But if we come up and grab chaos, let's make sure grabbing both doesn't break a few things. Like causing us to do no damage for some reason. That would be bad. Of course, grabbing movement speed nodes. Okay. I've picked up both conversions and we instantly got physical. We instantly got the physical crit effect. Oh, hang on, this is not quite right. This is not quite right. Because at the moment, you do have both. They both get converted to the same type instead of separately converting into a random type. Is this okay? Hello, Incurify. We are... Well, I fixed Chaos, but then I realized Prismatic is in the same pickle, and Prismatic doesn't have a separate thing like it should. Anyway, so I worked out conversions, and if you get over 100% conversion, it evens them out percentage wise. Like I have a whole gimp on how it works. Like if you do 1660, all damage converted, it ends up being 1550 with our math. And if you do like 50 and 100, it ends up being 2575. Anyway, that's how conversions work. And you also correctly, like it evenly keeps, like if it takes away 30%. Oh wait, does this work? Does this work? Because damage to keep it, if you take 70% away, you leave 30% of each damage type behind. Yeah, I think that adds up. I think that adds up. Anyway, so currently it's all working except for when you pick up both nodes, they're rolled at the same time, so they're both triggering on the same damage type, which I don't think is correct. Like it should be separate. But what I am realizing playing the game is that pretty sure both Chaos and Prismatic, not only do they feel the same, but they effectively are the same, other than you lose the fizz chance from this one. But they're just going to be so much stronger than solo damage, I think, because you are just adding everything here. But you know, that's fixable with a nerf. That's fixable with a nerf. Is there an easy way and roll it twice? Yeah, I guess I just check if additional element damage is greater than 0, we do the elemental check, and then if additional random damage is greater than 0, we do the physical check. I'm too lazy to put this into a function or stop code repeat, so I'm just gonna paste this twice. Like so. And for the elemental one, we're gonna get rid of the random damage and just leave the elemental damage. And we can get rid of fizz so it never occurs, and make this an underscore. This one's the same, but we're getting rid of the elemental part. Is there a 1.0 Trello? Yeah, I added it. Yeah, you changed his name. It was called like V1 or something. Okay, cool. What else do we have noted? So movement speed at +71, we could pass through walls with the dash. That's something to look at later because the dash is not final, but something interesting. Prismatic does work. Vitality. We did that one. Last tree, skill tree is next. Okay, cool. Let's make sure it compiles. Well, it scales with my terminal. Like, if I make it smaller when I run it, it's a smaller one. It's a big coffee time now, though. Yeah, of course it scales. Also, I added, oh, you might like this. I added a visual effect for buffed enemies. Look, it's buffed. They do a little pulsating thing because I was like, well, that's an easy animation to do. So, their size increases and decreases when they're buffed. Sadly, the circles do the increase and decrease as well currently. So that's like a future thing. The big ring. Yeah, I made these auras. These auras are pretty cool. Our game's very hard, by the way. I've also been trying to actually play the game, and I've gotten to floor 7. I think floor 7's where I died last time. Because it takes 5 floors for it to start feeling good. At least when I was playing, like by 5th floor, I was like, oh, this is actually really good. But before then, it was kind of like this, where I run into a pack, but then I have to like start going the opposite way to not instantly die. Dash is still in the game, whether or not it's gonna be the final one. Oh, okay. So at 2% movement speed, you can dodge, you can dash through walls. I don't know how though. It was just luck. Dash can allow hand to leave the game bound. Yeah, yeah. Dash is has some problems. The rest seems fine. I need to play up more, see if we can actually get to the levels we want, like the floors we want to get up to. Alright, it's that time of day again currently. Like Mario's out of bounds Easter egg? Yeah, except for it's really easy to do, and people are definitely gonna do it by accident. Yeah, it's that time of day again. Unfortunately, we've had a great stream. I think a lot of progress today, a lot of bug fixing, a lot of like minor things fixed. Why? Because I'm hungry. I'm really, really hungry. And yeah, I think that's it. I also, yeah, cooking stream. Definitely not today. Anyway, thank you everyone that came and everyone that followed, everyone that interacted. If you want to be notified of when I do go live elsewhere, like I do have a Discord that I do post when I go live, as well as like if I'm going to stream on that day, or like if I'm gonna stream in like 30 minutes or so, I'll say so too. Bye bye. Um um yeah, that's that. Alright. I had a fun time, and tomorrow we're gonna fix the skill tree colors finally, and then I think we're gonna start on some menus and stuff. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, bye bye. Bye. Bye bye.